just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Okay, bye.
Next stop, Hamid International Airport.
And welcome back, everybody. Welcome back.
The party is just starting now. We're gonna put the show on.
World champions will be crowned, legends will be made. This is going to be epic.
This is a dream come true.
And let's go for the next one.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Visit Qatar GKA Freestyle Kite World Tour here in the beautiful location, which is the Fawarit Kite Beach. You can see perfect crystal blue water behind us. The wind is starting to flickering in. I'm Josie Ashler, and joining me, Yurizu.
Yes, and this last stop of the year, it's going to be action-packed because there's a lot on the line. World titles are be giving away, and in the men's division we have Maxime Chablot, Arthur Gilbert, and then we have Finn Flugel as well sitting in third, and they could all snatch that world title. Same for the girls division. Bruna has been on top all year already, but we have Rita Arnaus and Francesca Bagnoli following closely. So basically anything could happen. So this event is going to be action-packed, and as he said, the wind's filling in, so I can't wait.
Yeah, the sun is shining, and as Yuri says, a title race is up. The final event of the season for the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour. We are going live.
No worries. Pleasure to be here. Already?
These guys have slept 2 hours.
What time did they get here?
3 a.m.
Fucking hey.
And I was like, you guys serious?
There we go. No, yeah, I'll put it somewhere, but
Okay, cool. That's competition starting soon.
guys, sound, mic's on. Can hear you chatting.
You can hear them? welcome everybody to the Visit Qatar GKA Freestyle Kite World Cup here in Qatar. What a beautiful location we have here, Yuri. I mean, the water is crystal clear, sky is blue, we are getting ready to rumble.
Yeah, ready for the last stop of the year, and you know, the wind has been in the favor. I mean, it's 10:47 right now, and it is filling in. First heat is almost on the way, and you know, the girls are going to go out there, and there's white caps out there. It's crystal clear water. It's blue skies. I see 12 meters up in the air. I mean, this is set for a beautiful day.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we wanted to see. This is, you know, these kind of conditions. Let's not forget we had a tidal rest. As we mentioned down and there on the beach, we have multiple possibilities. We'll be getting into that as soon as we start to get closer. But we're going to be starting off with the women out on the water. So let's check out the action of that heat number 1. All right, so here we can see the beautiful location that is the It Kite Beach. I mean, beautiful flat water, winds a little bit on the light side. So
yeah, I mean, this place, especially the whole Middle East, yes, it does have wind, but it's not a Brazil, it's not a Cape Town, it's not going to be stormy. But the good thing is, riders do know this spot and they can anticipate on that. So I've seen a couple of changes in kite. For example, Nina here as well, Nina Font, you know, taking a big size as well, and changing it up a little bit to, she has an open trot kite, let's say it that way, so it's not a full-on sea kite, which most of the time it just pulls a bit more, so she really anticipated on the conditions of this spot, you know, and hopefully taking a little bit of an advantage out of that as well. In the men's, I saw Maxime Chablot also rigging up a really big kite. You know, if you know a spot like this, you know it's going to be light. You got to bring different gear, anticipate on it, and hopefully get your benefit out of it, and have more power during your heat. But yeah, it looks beautiful. From our view, I think for the riders as well, the conditions out there, it's fairly flat. There's a small chop, but the chop is a little bit from the side, so it's kind of good to land as well. And well, action is on. We have Claudia Leon from Spain here, opening up with her first trick, backside 3. She's back after an injury. She injured last November, I believe, and she's finally back again. You know, joining us for this last stop here in Qatar. I guess she's getting into the competition rhythm again, and then hopefully she's going to be back on the tour full on again next year.
Yeah, no, it is really good to see her back. I mean, like you say, you know, always injuries is part of the game. I mean, you yourself, you know what that's about, and to, you know, come back with power. But wow, okay, here we can see some of the guys warming up on the outside as well. But next up is going to be Rita Arnas, who also coming back in action here. It looks like she's powering it up. If I'm not mistaken, she is out there on a 12 meter.
They're actually on 11s already, so
okay,
that's already
good sign.
It's a very, very good sign. You know, half an hour ago, one of the girls, they were warming up on 13s, and now in their heat they're already on 11. So that's a very good sign. The previous shot we saw from Arthur Gilbert, he was warming up on the outside. He's on a 14. It looked very powered. So yeah, I mean, for this first heat, you know, scores are slowly dropping in, and as we said previously, there's a lot of you know, there's world titles on the line right now, and in this heat as well, there are 2 contenders actually for the world title. They're both sitting, while Rita's sitting in 2nd and Francesca is sitting in 3rd. So it's gonna be a tight one, and they both have a chance on you know, winning that world title. But the one who's sitting fairly comfortable in first place is Brunica Gia. She won the last 2 competitions, and so she has quite a big lead. But yeah, anything is still open so far, and we have literally just started this heat. We've seen all the first tricks of the ladies in this heat, and so far Rita is topping off this heat with a 5.87. As you can see, they look really powered up. 11 meter, it looks solid, flat conditions. Makes me really want to compete as well, actually. So this first day of the competition is directly action-packed, and forecast for today, basically the whole day is looking really good. Actually building up towards the afternoon. So hopefully it's going to be in our favor, and we're going to have enough time to go a long way.
Yeah, and you can see at the moment already scores up there. We have Rita Arnas with that very nice Hindenburger 3 already starting to get 5.87. Normally, with the first heats, it kind of sets the standard, sets the bar on where scores are going to be. Obviously, we have light wind conditions, so judges are going to take that into account. We will catch up later with our head judge, Alvaro Nieva, and you can see there with a very nice heart attack. That, if I'm not mistaken, that was going to be Francesco Bagnoli.
No, Claudia.
Claudia. Yeah. Thank you, Yuri. As getting ready to go, so it looks like we are also still waiting for a couple of scores. There's a bit behind, but nice to get the competition going. Yeah,
definitely. You see the wind is, once the wind starts to get really good, you can see the rotation of riders off the tricks is going to be a lot quicker as well, because they don't have to wind patch. So it's very easy, resulting in a very fast nice, because then the action is going to be happening. Judges got to be at their A single trick.
Here we can see Francesco Bagnoli there. Amount of possibilities, as Bruna is kind of the semi-finals now. As to jump, they got about it. We will be joining them down there on the beach.
So we've set a couple. And what has to go down, so comfortable spot. Rita sitting is, both have the same amount of in the last competition. Currently the needs to finish third or better, and she's if Bruna ends up fourth or worst, then she for Francesca to finish in a better position, Kaya to be at the podium at the end of the year. So there's a lot to play for. There's quite a lot of things open. Though we have to say that Bruna is in a comfortable place, sitting at a top spot right there.
Yeah, especially obviously, semi-finals already out here on the water. She pretty much has to get first or second in her heat, and she will be crowning herself world champion yet again. Had a beautiful event back there in Kauipe. And as we continue on here for the final event of the season, coming up next there you can see Claudia Leon in the burgundy. She has a 10.20, so she is leading the pack so far. As we mentioned, back from injury. All right, left foot forward. What she got? Going up, getting the front two wrapped, or Esmo there from her.
Not as big as she wanted, but I mean...
keeping it safe.
Keeping it safe. I mean, right now she is leading this heat quite well. She has one good score, one decent score. So, I mean, this is only a third trick, so she is slowly putting in, putting in the numbers. You know, and right now, yes, it is a semi-final, so yes, you are fighting for a good spot, but it's also fighting for that first or second position in this heat, because that will give you the advantage that you will make it into the final. You know, Claudia, she is coming. You know, she has been doing very good in the past. She has been winning competitions, been a podium contender for a lot of events. You know, she's back from an injury. Well, let's see how much she has trained, and maybe she can, you know, steer it up a little bit. Maybe a little bit of an upset, and maybe take the win here in Qatar. So as you can see, we are in a beautiful lagoon here. There's Rita back to blind. Stomps it all the way on the downwind side of the lagoon. So the tide is slowly going out a little bit, so it's going with the wind. You know, hopefully the wind starts to build up a little bit more, so the tide is not going to affect the riding of the riders. There we go, beautiful live scoring at the beach. Nice screen, 4.6 for that back to blind from Rita. And there we go, slowly we are having the scores up to date now as well.
Yeah, so there you can see 617 there from Claudia Leon and Francesca. This girl has a killer heart attack. Let's see if she's going to be coming right foot forward. Definitely looks like the wind is picking up so a little bit. Hopefully we'll be able to get more
there we
power.
Go.
All right, going
nice.
for S1.
S1, Kite, nice position. And as you can see with the top shot, you see the three containers. That's the live stream booth and the judges booth. So you can see the spot where Francesca did her trick is right in front of the judges. Well, and for our live stream booth as well. So with that trick right in front of the judges can see exactly where the kite position is at, how she performed the trick, whether she added the grab or not. And these are kind of ideal conditions because judges can see every single detail of that trick, which results in a better scoring.
All right, so we can have a little compare what's happening out there. So we've got a 3.67, that last move there from Claudia Leon. Claudia, she's got a good score, then consistent with everything else that has happened out there on the water. Francesca Bagnoli for that S1. There you can see a little bit of a simpler move, but a 5.07 judges, as you mentioned there, Yuri. Kite was in a proper position, nice and consistent, entry, exit, speed, quality versus quantity.
Yeah, exactly, and that's something you want to see. Sometimes even if a trick is not the most technical, because with it as one, you know, so you can do way more technical tricks, but execution is key in the end. So there was a good speed in, a lot of power, you know, a lot of grunt as well in the takeoff. The rotation was nice. It was fluent. There was no waiting, no dangly. The kite was low during the trick and on the landing, and there was a lot of speed and clean landing. So as you said, those are, you know, basically you're ticking off boxes in order to perform a well-performed trick.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, we have an interview where we catched up with our head judge Alvaro Nievo not so long ago, and one of the things he was mentioning is that what they want to see. They really do want to see the quality out there on the water. You know, going for those single rotations, but getting that kite in the sweet spot and really showing the execution and also that risk factor, not just cruising and going into it easy, that really putting, you know, all the bacon on the frying pan and going for it.
Yeah. No, that's in the end how it should be, and we see a lot of new technical tricks, you know, taking off from blind, toe side. There's a lot of varieties with grabs and everything. I think we had a little bit of a power issue, but I believe we're back on. Because of the live scoring. But we are back online. Live is on, so live scoring should be on soon as well. Just setting up the system back, and then we're back live again. The girls are gonna get a new countdown, and then we're gonna continue this heat. So we can see are in. It only scored a 2.7 because it was more of a faulty pop, let's say it that way, and then she did a combination of tricks, so that's why she only scored a 2.7, and it's more scored of an individual trick. Girls in this heat are very close. Claudia and sitting Francesca with 13.27. So basically everything could happen. All scores are fairly similar, I would say, except that 6.17 from Claudia as her opening trick. So yeah, anything could happen in this. Let's say does not go through in this heat, then pretty much all her chances of becoming world champion are gone as well. So yeah.
It is definitely getting close out there. I mean, we do apologize as the generator bounced out, so all electricity went, but looks like we got power, important factor to be able to live stream. And yeah, we do have a very close race, as Yuri was saying there, in between Claudia Leon, Brita and us. But I will say, with 2 scores still to go for each one of these athletes, you can see on your screen right now, that is going to be Claudia Leon, as she is going to be going for her trick attempt number 6. What's it going to be? All right, goes over, going for a slim chance. That's very nice. Little bit of a dangle, but
little bit, yeah.
In these light wind conditions, judges are going to take that into account.
I think a very smart. On the safer side, she is to improve one of her scores. Just to have a little bit more, getting that top position, and making her way into the final.
All right, so here, Rita, she wants to secure this one. What's she already got? She's got a couple of nice moves. Best move was that Hindenburg free at the start. Right foot forward, all right. Gets the Scorpion, and there it is. And we're going to have a combo. All right, so getting a backside free. Nice extension on the Rayleigh into a back roll to toe side. So hitting that other family, which is probably an intelligent move, because now that's going to force the other athletes into doing that. If they want to, that's a good way of getting an extra, what you're calling 4 points, 4 point something points on that combo, maybe a little more. Let's see how the judges are liking them.
Yeah, let's see how the judging are liking that indeed, because the backside 3 was pretty good, but then the second part of the combo was,
housekeeping.
Yeah, it's a back roll.
Yeah.
So yeah, she did the trick, but as you can see, it is only a 4. So yeah, but yeah, as you said, she did take the boxes, though. That means the other girls have to do something like that as well, and Francesca is gonna respond to that. Yeah,
I mean, you were one of the guys who started the combos in kiteboarding, and I think you're the perfect person to be asking, because one of the things we see in that the judges liking is really where it's not about doing a mediocre move into a mediocre move. It is about joining two big moves together. That is when you are going to get those scores. Like we see the guys going for, you know, double handle passes and then into a back mob or 3-1-3. You know, on the ladies' side, we want to see the power in both of the maneuvers, not just to start off easy to then maybe go into another one.
No, exactly. You got that first trick has to be proper, so you have enough speed, so you have enough power on your landing, so you can go actually into a second proper trick. A combination should not be let me save my trick, or let me try something on the end. No, it has to be like both tricks has to be bang on, in my opinion, to have like a proper score. And once you land with a lot of speed, that's when you can go into your second trick as well. There we go, Claudia Leon, right foot forward, going for a toe side trick.
Trying, but yeah, you can see. I mean, I just jumped out the booth when the electricity went. I'm gonna say the wind is definitely on the lighter side. We can see most of the girls out on 11 meters. Some of the guys getting ready as they're going to be coming up after the next seat, after the semi-finals of the women. They were putting up 14 meters. Maxime Chablot, one of the title race contenders, he said it is definitely on the line, and obviously his girlfriend out here on the water, so they know when Nina's on a 13, it is certainly borderline out there.
Definitely. But we are lucky. First day.
Yep.
Directly we got some action. Forecast is on our side, and windy in a beautiful location like this on the first morning is always a bit of a blessing, I would say. Sometimes we wait around, and one side it's the beauty of this game as well, is that we get to play with what we are being given. So one day you're going to have strong conditions, and another day you're going to have light conditions, but this is what we got to deal with, and right now the girls are dealing with it. And we are getting close towards the end of this heat. This is the last trick attempt of Rita, if I'm not mistaken.
Got the height here.
That was a proper one.
Just missing out on the landing there. Getting the bar in the middle, but yeah, just letting go of it. That was proper.
That was proper,
really went full bells in, and really good to see the Spaniard on the top form.
A little bit of a gust there. That was good. See some more white caps. Quite kind of getting excited with this wind as well. I see Rita. She was taking off pretty big. Kite in a really good position, and we could really see that from our live stream booth, that the Kite was in a top spot. Francesca Bagnoli coming in right foot forward, full speed. Kite in a good position, backside 3, nice, clean landing. Kite again in a very good position. You can see that speed in, speed out of the trick. Although it's not the most technical trick, it is a fairly well executed trick with that Kite in a good position, speed in, speed out, and in the end that's something judges really wanted to see. But scoring is very, very close. She has a 2.13. Let's see if that's going to be replaced for her.
Yeah, it is definitely going to be coming close out there, but that is going to be it, because coming up next out on the water, we're going to be seeing, it's going to be Kaliman, Nice, Babinot, and Kyrgyz. So get ready for some more action out here. Taking the win in that heat, as you can see, it was Rita Naz with a 19.454, and second position, Claudia Leon.
Joe, it was Qatar tourism, and what was the second one you wanted?
Alright, so welcome back everybody. As we continue on, we can see out here on the water, that was Kaya Lehman getting ready, trying for that Hinterberger, but unfortunately not getting the landing. We are here for semi-final number 2 of the women for your Visit Qatar GKA Kite Freestyle World Cup down here at the beautiful location that there is, the Fulwerit Beach, this kite resort paradise. We have about 15 to 18 knots at the moment out there on the water. Here we can see Anais Marinot, your Nash athlete, out here in the blue as she is going to be making her way in, right foot forward. You can see wind is a little bit on the light side. All right, here we go. Unhooking, nice extension, blind judge, spinning it around on the water as well with that little surface. Judge is definitely going to be deducting some points for that one, but nice extension on the railing. As we continue on here for another day of action with kite surfing down here in Qatar. As I mentioned before, the final event of the season. Next up, we will have the men coming out on the water as well, meaning that we will have Matteo Dorotini and Finn Flugel, who is one of the title racers, will be joining us in the next heat. But at the moment, we are here. We can see top contender for a world championship title yet again. She has been a multiple time world champion herself, Bruna Kajia. All right, here we go. Unhooking, going for the Esmo. Very nice there, keeping the kite high, calm, cool and collected, just getting the points in. As you can see, Bruna is out there on the 11-meter razor representing Brazil. As I said before, the top world championship title contender. So now coming up next, we will see trick attempt number 2 of Kaya Lehman, who's out there on the burgundy lycra. And there she is coming in onto the screen. One of the beauties we have here, we have a big screen out here on the beach, meaning that they know exactly when they have to go and get ready. All right, so here we have Kaya. Let's go. Already unfortunately crashing off on that first one. Let's see if she can get the second one. A 3.20 there for Nais on that second maneuver. Goes for the... Oh! Risking it at the end there. Not getting the height at all or the rotation. Kai was in a nice position, but tried to twist her body around to get that front to Raptor Esmo. But nope, that one is going to crash out for your Elevate rider. So we continue on. Next is going to be Nais Baminot from Italia, as she has a 3.20 for that blind judge. Looks like she's going to be coming right foot forward again. What's it going to be? Having a little look, each athlete has 40 seconds to be able to perform their move. All right, so left foot forward this time, stretches it out, 3-1-3. Very nice, very nice. 2 for 2 here for Nice. All right, so here we can see Baminot. She is powering up. 3.55 for that last one. And here, Kaya Lehman. Oh, she has a blind front to blind. We saw this in Brazil. Having trouble unhooking there, unfortunately. So not being able to get the score. Some of the best scores we had in Brazil, the best score was a slim fly from Bruna Kajira, an 8.53. All the way over. Okay, going for a Hinterberger, but Kite very high and suspending herself completely on it. So that is not going to be scored very well. Still, landed move there for her. So Lehman is going to be in the 2-point averages, I reckon. At the moment, definitely Bruna Kajira with 4.33, the top score out there so far. All right, Baminot. Looks like she was maybe trying to go for a hard attack here. As we continue on with this second semi-final. Girls are starting to throw some scores out here on the scorecards. But smaller moves at the moment. Bruna Kajira in the lead. And we can see all of the athletes a little bit further up where they are getting onto the water. And there you can see also phones in hands, live scoring on the mobile.
Yeah, live scoring. It's a game changer. Huh? Back in our days, we didn't have live scoring. It was just running down the beach and try to throw as much tricks as possible. But nowadays with the live scoring, you can actually ride your heat way different. You can really see what the other competitor is doing, what kind of tricks they're doing, where you're at, if you're first, you're second. And sometimes you can actually play it a little bit smarter as well in your sheeting throughout the whole elimination. Sometimes the bottom or top part of the competition is a bit easier, but that's a dangerous game to play.
Very, very dangerous game. I mean, there are actually riders who really look into that, but then I think it's, depending on the strategy we want. All right, here we can see going blind, being able to get out. Blind front to blind. Oh, just missing out on the pass there. So blind front to blind attempt there. As you said before earlier on in the stream, Yuri, these are kind of some of the new maneuvers that are coming out. You can see having trouble unhooking, really having to get that out. I mean, Alvaro Nieva would be proud of this.
Yeah, definitely. He was one of the guys, he was always playing around with that as well. But it never really got into competition until probably last year, I would say.
I'd say so.
One of the guys who's doing it a lot lately is Tom Bridge from the UK. He's been doing that, and he's been throwing some really big stuff out of the blind pop as well.
Yeah, and Chemo as well. We saw in Brazil, he had one of the best scores of the competition as he went with that blind slim to blind with a 9.33. So obviously, but again, it doesn't matter. In the end, these are progressions of moves that are already out there. So they want to see the same execution, the same power. It's adding difficulty to it for sure. Yeah. But if you lower the quality of the move to add the difficulty, it doesn't always pay off.
Yeah.
Oh, Bruna.
Nice back mode there. She's also on 11. So yeah, all the girls are on 11s, which is a good sign. I spoke to Rita before, just after the heat, and she said she was struggling a little bit with the tide. We can see Bruna a little bit more on the downwind side of the box as well. So that's something, you want to keep in consideration as well once you're out there on the water. Beautiful back mope in the slow mo.
Yeah, very nice maneuver there from Bruna.
I see Kaya here. Actually, she's on a 10 even. So.
Very small kite for the conditions. I mean, you've just been out there, Yuri. Wind staying the same, a little less, a little more?
I would probably say it's a little bit more. There's a few more white caps out there. It's not looking bad at all. I mean, the forecast has been pretty much spot on, I would say. Hopefully it is going to stay like that. It's going to, by forecast, it's supposed to be picking up a little bit more as well. Towards the afternoon, so that's going to be good for some finals.
Yeah, and just getting information here from our race director. So after this round number 3 of the women's, we do men's round number 3, heat number 1. So the heat in between Dorotini and Flugel, and then we're going to be going straight into the women's final. And there, who is going to be our world champion?
So for the world champion scenario, if Bruna is going to get first or second in this heat, she's going to move into the final. Once she's into the final, if Rita wins, she's got to be third or better, of course. But then Rita has to win. If Rita is second, then Bruna is world champion. So yes, she is in a good position to take the title. But Rita was feeling good. She was really happy. She had a good score on that first heat. So yeah.
Yeah, she got a 19.54, so a solid score out there at the moment for Rita Arnaus. And here we can see Bruna Kajia just down on the water's edge, getting ready to see when her turn is, because we have the screen up here saying when it is go time. She's out there on an 11 meter. I'm actually impressed that the athletes, they're not on a bigger kite.
Yeah. So I think, these are top athletes. So I'm assuming there is a bit of wind, and we can see what you told me this morning as well. The wind is changing a little bit more to the side, onshore side. Oh,
Chromo there from Bruna. One of the things I really like about Bruna is she is consistent. I mean, this is why she's been a multiple-time world champion, but she really knows, she adapts to the conditions. She's one of the most powerful riders out there, but at the moment she's kind of dotting the I's, crossing the T's. You can see the kite is a little bit high, gives her enough time to be able to get that rotation around. Not going to be the biggest, best scored chromo, but still numbers on the scorecard. She is going to be in first position so far in this heat. She's got a 15.23, now going up to an 18.50. Pretty much 4 to 5 point averages for the athletes out there on the water. Nice one.
Yeah, smart play. Right now for her, it's not. It's not about showing what she is capable of or throwing the best score out there. No, it's just a matter of getting into that final and putting it down into the final. That's where it has to happen, because I would say she would just have to secure that world title right now. That's the only goal.
That's the goal. Yeah. You know, not going to go full in and risking. We can just see out here in the front of the booth going to a bigger kite. So 13 coming out, and here we can see Kaya with that blind front to blind signature move. One of the only athletes on the women's fleet to be doing that. So judges are going to like that. It's going to have a little look, see what kind of scores are going to be coming up. I reckon maybe around the 4s, because it is kind of in the middle of the bracket. But yeah, going to be interesting, because it's always hard when innovation, so to speak, comes out onto the play.
As I said, she's one of the only one, or the only one that does tricks from blind. I mean, popping from blind is hard, but execution still is the key here, and
so important.
We saw. So I would always say there's two ways of having a higher kite position. There's one, having a higher kite position, but your whole move is still completely fluent. Or there is a high kite position, and you can see that the position of the kite is actually pulling the rider out of balance, out of the trick. There's going to be a waiting moment, and that waiting moment, we call it, a dangle moment, and that's something you really don't want to see in a trick.
Yeah, exactly. You really want to have that kite in the sweet spot, and that's what we're looking for. So nice here at the moment. We're going in for that trick attempt number 6. 7 trick attempts, top 4 moves are the ones that count.
So we have Bruna coming in, right foot forward. She changed up her kite. Definitely wants to go a bit bigger. S-mope, clean, kite a bit high on, but clean trick. She's already on 18.5. With that S-mope, definitely is going to increase that score, and that should give her enough tricks, enough points to make it into the final. Then the big question of this heat is who's going to be the second contender into that final. It's going to be Kaya or Naish. Right now Kaya is sitting in second place with 10.06 and Naish is sitting with a 7.68. So even there things can happen. Naish needs a 2.39 to get to second place. First is not possible anymore. Kaya going from toe side, chromo. Oh, that was, yes, it was a chromo, but Kite was high. Kite looped out. There was a slide on the takeoff. So these are all kind of, you know, points where judges are looking at and saying like, okay, this was not the most ideal takeoff. But yeah, she is just extending her, you know, her second place lead, let's say that way. Bruna finishing up already on 20 points with a 12.29. Kaya sitting in second place, and that was her last trick as well. So we have one more trick from Naish. Yes, she is able to overtake that second place at a 4.62. Let's see what it's going to be. Big.
Oh, S-bend blind, but just grabbed that bar on the wrong side, and you can,
Pretty
you know,
proper.
yeah, it's definitely got some speed in it, but yeah, that horizontal rotation kind of going a little bit off axis, landed a little bit too tail heavy, and that's what's going to be pushing her out. But still, so one more move to go. So the final move of the heat, Bruna Kajier, there you can see her out on a 30 meter. And here we can see that is going to be the crash from Babinot, unfortunately, and they're just landing on that heel and tricking out. And we just gonna go back into the action as it is gonna be the end of that heat. Bruna Kajier just unfortunately getting a little bit of a hop and not being able to get to the landing on that trick. As we continue on, coming up next, we are gonna be having, it is going to be men's heat, Matteo Dorotini and Finn Flugel.
Just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
Next stop, Hamid International Airport.
Are back in action over here. As you can see, Matteo Dorotini, as we continue on with the heat. It's going to be round number 3 of the men. Yuri, heat number 1. Only 2 men out there. Oh, Finn, that is what I call proper. I mean, this guy is one of the world title contenders. How this kid has improved over the last 2 years is insane. The only athlete also to be riding in straps.
Yeah, definitely in the guys division. I mean, first trick, I grabbed KGB 5. Pretty solid. I mean, as an opening trick, that's...
Kite in the right position, nice and chilled. Very nice there from Finn Flugel.
He's one of the... He's very technical. He has a lot of backside. He has a takeoff, blind takeoffs, a lot of rotations. Although sometimes he has his kite a little bit high.
True. They're not so.
Yeah, that's why I'm very happy, if I must say. Kite in a good position. Slim 7 there from Matteo. What can we say? What can we see? I mean, it's a little bit of a win.
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, obviously, you know, guys and girls back at home, guys are out on 13, 14s and 12s, pretty much the going size of what they're on the water with. You can see here, Matteo, kite a little bit higher to be able to get that height, but then the rotation of the body, he isn't dangling off of the kite. I think that's one of the things the judges, and talking to Alvaro before, as long as they're not suspending themselves from the kite, they are going to be giving them, obviously not as much points as if it was solid in the sweet spot, but they're going to take that into account, because if they want to get those bigger moves, they are going to have to go higher. Okay, Finn here, blind backside 7. Signature move.
Oh, and his leash came off even.
He had that on tap.
Yeah.
So we got a 6.60 for that Slim 7 from Matteo. And here you can see the replay. Look at this. Here we go. Takes off nicely. Getting that pop from blind is impressive jet alone. Kite decently powered. Beautiful. Yeah, very nice there from Finn Flugel. And coming up in the 8s, Yuri.
Not bad at all. I mean, second trick even. We spoke about it already briefly before, but yes, he is a title contender as well.
Yes.
It is a long shot, but it is definitely possible.
Yeah, I mean, basically, Finn can get the title if he wins the event, and Max and Renato end up 5th or worse. So there is possibilities. He's... Like I said before, he's improved so much. He's been Rider of the Year a few years back, Rookie of the Year, and here we can see Matteo. I reckon he was maybe going to be going for a combo there, but just didn't have the speed on the way out.
And right now in this heat, if you're up against Finn, who is starting off like that with those 2 tricks, then a back mope it's not going to be enough, fortunately, because this kid has so much more tricks up his sleeve, and he's already, if you have those 2 tricks as your first and second trick, then the rest of the heat, it's, you have enough time just to play around and try a lot of new tricks, and you have room to play around. There we go, third trick. Hit the burger mob. Ooh.
Just not getting. One of the things I'm really liking about Finn here is he has a lot of speed. He's really pushing it along. Matteo Dorotino, one of my favorite riders when he comes to style. He is, really extends everything at the moment. He's got a 10.60. Looks like he's powering up right foot forward. So it looks like he's going to be performing something this way. He is, let's say, one of the younger versions of Cocoluto, Jean Maria, who is missed here at this event. Hopefully he's going to be getting better. And you can see again, not happy. All right, going for the combo. Backside 3 into a mob. Actually, that would be a switch mob, because you're doing the other way. So back to the days of when switch was a thing out there, mate.
It was a thing. And actually, we had that during this morning skippers meeting as well, that a switch trick is only counted as a switch trick if you have performed it both ways.
So technically he should be getting points for that, because he's done a back mob on his left side, and he's done a back to wrap or back mob on his right side. So going to be interesting to see the score on that. And nope, 2.07, so I don't think it's gone into consideration. All right, Finn off the back, we can see that move that he just missed on the aft one. And here we can see making some moves out there. There's both of the replays. And here you can see Dorotini just, not getting any power on the way out as we continue on.
I guess they just counted they did count it as a combo, but it was such a long waiting period in between those two tricks that it's more of a savior that you like, let me try something, and
was going to go for something bigger, and I'll just play it safe. But you can see him out there, the North athlete Matteo Dorotini, as he is going to be jumping next. So he's coming back to the shore right in front of our live booth, as you can see there in the middle of the containers. That is us. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. Thank you very much for tuning in. Josie Ashler here, joining me, Yuri Zoom, multiple world champion himself of the freestyle discipline. How cool is it to see where the sport is progressing to? Because like we said before, on the combos, you were the man that started it.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool that that finally the combos are back. We're getting rewarded for it. When I was doing them, it got rewarded. Then we got in a period of time with the whole live streaming and everything, where it just didn't really fit in it anymore. So we had to find a way of making it fit again with the judging, with the live scoring system, and they found a way, and combos are back, and hopefully the combos are going to get pushed all the way, and we're going to see some full power combos, because that's something I really like to see. But in the meantime, we see I grabbed slim chance to blind from Matteo, pretty well executed. Nice little grab there. It's definitely gonna score some extra points. 6.83 from Matteo. That's a solid and good score.
Yeah, I mean, Matteo has a very powerful ride. All right, we're going toe side. Okay, very nice crow mob into a backside 5.
That's that is a nice. It wasn't the biggest, but it's a nice combination.
Keeping the speed. Keeping
the speed, yeah. As you can see, it was. You could actually see from the beginning that this was his goal.
Yes.
He
was going for a combo.
Yeah, he was going for it. You can see here, crow mob, and you see he lands blind. You can see from the moment that last rotation, he lands blind. You can see he's going to go for a combo, and he goes directly for that combination trick. So
and that's what the judges are really looking for. And you can see when he landed blind as well, he landed blind with the bar next to his hip, ready, locked and loaded to go into the next move. I mean, I'm going to say he's one of the guys that does the combos best out here now. Dorotini, all right, here we go. Back mob 5. Back mode 5 there, but he's not getting the power on the way out. He's on a big enough kite, but in the center of the lagoon, there is actually a little bit of a couple of patchy areas. We've seen it before. It's kind of more towards the shore where it looks like the athletes are going the highest. And Matteo Dorotini still. Nice back mode 5. Switches around. Nice control. Getting that second hand back on the bar, but still not going to be the score he was looking for. So this is round number 3, heat number 1 of the men. As coming up next, we will be going straight into the final of the women, as conditions are a little bit on the lighter side, and we're concerned that wind could be disappearing, as it is the only pure day of forecast that we have. We want to make sure that the athletes have those suitable conditions in those important moments. So as the women's final is there, we are going to be going straight into the women's final after this, and we will be crowning a new world champion.
Yes, and hopefully we are going to be crowning a man world champion as well. I'm pretty sure we're going to be running the women's final. I'm quite sure of that. Wind's still good. Guys are on the 13s. So yeah, we're going to have enough time for the women's final. Girls are already lining up. So yeah, stick with us. Stay tuned, because within the next 45 minutes probably.
Pretty much.
Be, crowning a world champion. And after that, we're going to go straight back to the men's. And hopefully, if the wind is going to stick with us, we will be crowning a world champion there today as well.
Yeah, and here we can see Dorotini. He is swooping that kite like no tomorrow. Let's see what he has for us. All right, here we go. Dorotini Double half cab. Mobe goes down, not getting the vertical access on that second spin. But yeah, that's going to be a crash for him. Sticky situation. One more move for each of these guys. But let's not forget, top 4 moves account, 7 trick attempts. Anything can happen, but Finn definitely in a comfortable position. He is going to be taking this heat. Final move of the heat for him. So it is going to be Finn Flugel going in first, and it's going to be Matteo Dorotini going in second. Here we go.
Last move. Boom, front blind mobe to blind.
Nice.
Nice.
So front blind mode 5 there from Finn Flugel.
Wasn't expecting that.
Was not expecting. I mean, it even looked like a little bit of the old school front mobe there, but no, it's one of the things that Finn is doing very well here. He's keeping the speed in and out. This is what we were looking for. And yeah, Finn Flugel is going to be taking the win of this heat. Next up, we are going to be seeing out there on the water your grand final here for the Visit Qatar GKA Freestyle Kite World Cup of the women's division. And welcome back, everybody, as it is time to rumble as we have our grand final of the women out here on the water. Here we can see Lehman just crashing out. At the moment, we have a backside 313 there from Claudia Leon. Let's not forget, this is the moment that there is a possibility of a world champion coming out. The question is, who is it going to be, Yuri?
Yeah, it's all open here in this heat. So yeah, it's basically for the world title contest. It's going to be between Rita and Bruna. But we have Claudia here as well. You know, she's coming back from the injury, as we said before in the first heat. So I think she's eager to, you know, to really come back strong, and you know, she could maybe, you know, maybe care for some upset and maybe take the win here. That could change a thing or two.
A little bit of excitement is always going to come down well. I mean, yeah, and she's kiting very solidly at the moment. There we just saw Rita Anaj. She has made her first Hinterberger. They're nice and passing the bar on the water, not passing the bar in the air, but still going to get some scores up there. Next up is going to be coming Bruna Kajia, who, let's say, has the biggest possibility of being the new world champion, because as you mentioned, she only has to be top 3.
Yep.
If she is top 3, she's world champ. So now pressure on. She's been in this situation time after time. Let's see what the Brazilian Red Bull athlete has for us here. She's going right foot forward. All right. Okay, getting a little bit of a tap, if I'm not mistaken. There is going to be a nice powered slim. She's on a 13.
Yeah. So she's definitely choosing the power over movability. A smaller kite makes you move around a little bit easier. But you know, if you want to, you know, distance yourself from the other riders, you got to show, you know, you got to show that power. And that's what she's doing here. Solid opening, solid first score, 5.8. Yeah, as you can see, she's already gaining a little bit over the other 3 riders, although it's only 0.8. But you know, if every trick you score a plus 0.8, towards the end, it's gonna, you know, it's gonna be a big difference in score.
All right, here we can see Claudia going for a second trick attempt. Hard attack, but very big butt check there. I doubt that is going to be scored because her body did completely stop before continuing on. So not the moves she was looking for. Let's not forget, 7 trick attempts, top 2 rounds, top 4 moves are the ones that are going to be giving them the love from the judges. At the moment, it is Bruna Kajia in the lead with a 5.80 there for that slim. And second coming up next, here we can see Lehman as she comes towards us. Oh, going for the double hard attack, but not being able to get the land in there. Double S-bend to blind or double S-bend 1.
Fortunately going down hard there. I'm pretty happy actually, because we can see she's standing there, and there's still a lot of water in the lagoon, so that is definitely going to play in our favor as well, with the tide slowly going back. And hopefully we can, you know, with the guys, we can just finish all the heats right in front of our right in front of the beautiful hotel here.
Yeah, that is the idea. We will be crowning our world champion. She's going to be given her flag and all the vibe happen to her on the beach. But as conditions and forecast is not looking very promising, we will be continuing on with competition. But still, there you can see Rita with a 4.0 on that second one. So nice moves here from Rita now. She's got an 8.67. And Bruna, yep, she's going to be coming right foot forward again. What's she going to have for us?
From Limo?
I don't know. It's
sure.
a good question. We will see.
From Lime will be the other side.
Yeah, Bruna's one of the few athletes that passes left to right. Yeah. All right, here we go. Okay, Hinterberger playing it safe. Playing it safe, Bruna out there. I don't want to say it, but it does look like wind is a little bit on the light side. We're just coming to 12 o'clock. The athletes have moved from 11s now. Most of them out there on 12s and 13s. That's 2 rounds of moves already. And we will be moving on to round number 3. Here we can see the replay of that last move there from Kajia. As makes her way around. Calm and collected.
Yeah, solid. Not
solid, but yeah. I think she's going to be playing it safe until trick number 4. Then it's time to get creative. All right. Claudia Leon, here we go. Going for S1, was looking for the heart attack, but good decision there because the one before she forced it and just, you know, got that big butt check. So 2 moves on the cards for her. We saw an S1, I think it was from Rita in that previous heat, was around the 4.5s, and it was similar height, similar power. So maybe
Somewhere
a little bit
line.
less because you can see the angle on that kite. And in theory, she was going for the 3, but decided the 1, so not as much commitment. But yeah, probably around the 4 something range. So that's also going to be putting her in the race for this heat.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and again, I think for Claudia basically has nothing to lose.
Yes.
She's back after injury.
She's in the final.
She's in the final. Of course, she wants to win. You know, she just has to do what she has to do, and whatever outcomes is going to be basically good for her. Of course, you have expectation, but you know, if she gets podium here, then you know, props for her.
Nice return.
Kaya, she was equal. She was tied with Francesca, but Francesca unfortunately did not make it into the final, so that means she is going to be 3rd overall.
Yeah, so there we can see Kaya, the red lycra. She is going to be the athlete that is jumping next, as I can see our cameraman following Rita. So it goes around, and we'll be getting a replay of that one, hopefully, because I think that was her blind front to blind.
Her signature move.
We're going to be calling that the Kaya.
Yeah. So for Rita, there is the most to play because she has to win.
Yes.
Bruna it's still a final, but she only has to get 3rd in order to win the world title. Of course, she wants to win this event as well. We understand that, but in the end, the main goal is to win the world title. So I think for Rita right now, she has to win the event, and then it's out of her hands if Bruna is going to get 3rd or not.
I mean, in the end, it isn't up to her. The only thing she can do to make this happen is win this heat.
Yeah.
And then after that, it depends on situations that are out of her control.
Yeah.
At the moment, she is just shy of that. She has an 8.67. We saw a 3.40. So next up is going to be the blue lycra. Is it going to be Rita Arnaud? She's going to be coming into play. Let's see what her 3rd trick attempt is. Rita, she has a very nice KGB, and she does. We saw her with a good backside 3 before, where she really extends and tweaks out that railie. I don't want to say it, but I am going to say it. Wind is looking on the light side.
Yeah, it is. I mean, for the girls, it's still okay. You know, C11s, Rita's on an 11.
S1, but forcing it too much through the pass, and you can see that board going off a horizontal.
Big butt check.
Yeah, big butt check. I reckon if that's going to be half scores, or probably not even scored, to be honest, I reckon that's going to be a crash. As you can see, just really having to pop as much as possible, just not getting the height in here, forcing that rotation around, body a little bit too far on that back foot. I mean, those, I'm going to say those moves sometimes are even harder when the wind is light.
Yeah, definitely. You got to force yourself so much more in order to get those tricks in. And yeah, hopefully, I mean, fingers crossed, everybody who's back home and who's good at dancing, please dance as much as you can, because we need some wind for the guys later on as well.
Yeah, I've already, making a little wind dance, a wind wish over here. Hopefully we'll be having wind throughout the days, but as forecast is not amazing, we are going full in. Suitable conditions out here. You can see, look, Bruno on a bigger kite, and she definitely does have some more speed. All right, goes in, back mobe. Textbook.
Yeah, textbook, yeah. I mean, I think that bigger kite is definitely helping her out. I mean, she's on a 13 and the other girls are on an 11. You can see she just has more pop and more speed in and out. And let's not forget, because we're in that lagoon, the tide is going out slowly as well. So there's probably not much, but there is a little bit of a current that is going with the wind. So that bigger kite is probably going to give you a little bit more benefit and a bit more grunt, a bit more power, and you can pull a little bit more on that kite.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes also, we see a lot of times on the women's side, they don't want as much bar pressure, and especially with those, to be able to get that bar close to their hips. So sometimes that's why we're seeing them going a little bit less. I mean, Claudia here, kite too high, was going to be going for that slim chance, but the bar pulled out of her hands because she knew she just wasn't be able to get it close to her hip.
Yeah, classic well, a classic example of trying really hard, but then once that kite goes straight up, you see it's just straight up. There's not really any point of trying that trick. So for her, it's a safe way of releasing the bar and, you know, not crashing hard and not risking anything. Kaya there with a S mope, not very big, but, you know, stomping it, doing a little bit of tricks. Tricks and Asmo scoring something. You know, there's still a podium spot to be given out here as well. You know, Bruna and Rita are both in a solid lead already. Rita here with the backside one. Ooh, again with a butt check. And she's waving back to the beach. I think she's wanting to having a bigger kite. She's on at 11, but she's probably going to go for a bigger size, get some more power. See Finn running over the beach here with indeed a 12 meter. So she's gonna move a size up, and that might be just enough to you know, to secure some tricks. Bruna coming in here, right foot forward. Asmo combination, yep, into a 3-1-3, nice, very well executed, very good pop on it. At first I thought she wanted to, because she did already an Asmo, but yeah, now she did an Asmo again, and she wanted to go for that combo. She was clearly happy about that trick. I think it's a good combination. There's a lot of speed in, speed out. There we go. Asmo landing second hand on the bar and straight into another good pop. 3-1-3. Bam. There we go. Nice. That's kind of how you want to see the combinations. You know, as soon as that second hand is on the bar, you kind of want to go straight for that pop. You don't want to wait longer. No, second hand on the bar, boom, and you pop out and you do your second combination trick. And in my opinion, I think she's going to be, you know, rewarded for that trick big time. Claudia is not really feeling it. I think she's struggling a little bit with her kite size. She stayed out on the 11. Clearly not really having enough. You can see from the top shot, she's all the way cruising down the whole lagoon, all the way downwind. And coming out of the box on the downwind side now as well. Yeah, that combination of Bruna scoring her 7.6, so that's the highest scoring trick of this heat, this competition so far in the girls division. Oh, double S-band to blind from Kaya there. She looks quite happy with that trick. And that's actually probably going to be enough for her to move into the third place, and actually closing up. Well, actually, no, she's moving into second place. Yeah, second place for her. So she just overtook Rita by a small margin. So yeah, second place is up for grabs. Bruna with that combination, she really, you know, took a big lead in this heat already, getting one step closer to securing her world title. Back to blind there for Rita, and that's probably going to be enough again to take back her second place, and moving Kaya into third again. So yeah, this final heat of the girls, it's the first day of the competition, and directly we are already, you know, 3 tricks out of crowning a world champion. From blind mope from Bruna. Not too big, not too small, just basically a textbook trick, just to, you know, get some more points. And yeah, she's already in a solid lead. but extending that lead a little bit further and securing her world title more and more. So Rita did move into second place again, and Kaya back to third, but they're just 0.4 points apart. So that's very close, and everything could happen still for that second and third place. Claudia Leon, left foot forward on the white kite. Asmo, kite a bit too high and just missing out on that bar. Kind of similar thing as what happened on our previous trick, but then she bailed out a little bit earlier. On this one, she kind of knew she had to go for it because she's sitting in fourth place, and she really needed a trick, basically a 3.45 to secure that podium spot. Kaya Lehmann, Hinterberger, ooh, big butt check. I'm really wondering if the judges are going to score that. It was on the edge of being scored, I would say. Probably it's a crash. It just took a bit too long. She dipped a little bit too long and came out. She had the kite control, but just, a landing has to be a landing. Board has to be on the water. And yeah, board cannot come out of the water. He cannot sink into the water. 3-1-3 from Rita. Oh, and she crashes. So it is safe to say that Bruna Kajia is the world champion for 2024 and the winner of this competition as well. The last stop of the GKA Qatar Freestyle here in Qatar. She has 2 more attempts to go, but she is already out-comboed. She has already out-comboed the other riders. There we go, Asmob. I think she wanted to go for another combination trick, but that Asmob kite was too high. Obviously, she just wants. This is a victory lap. It's not about getting points anymore. She's already. She has doubled the points than the other girls. So she already has put an incredible heat together. And we're going to be coming down to that last trick right now. Second, third, and fourth, it's still open. Claudia Leon, left foot forward. She just got a heads up from Francesca that she needed a 3.45 to get to second place, so it is possible. She goes for the S-mope again. She has it, but is that going to be a 3.45 in order to get to second place? That's going to be the question. She only needs probably a 3 to get to third place, to get to that podium. But the question is how much this is going to score. Oh, it's going to be 4, so she is moving into second place right now. So she is on that podium. Yeah, so scores are confirmed. So she has a 4.07, so she is moving into second place. So things are really tight right now for the rest of the podium. Kaya Lehmann, left foot forward. What is she gonna do? She needs a 1 to secure. Hinterberg. Oh, she crashes. That's gonna be a crash. So Kaya is finishing in 4th. So Claudia Leon is secured from a podium spot right there. But what's it going to be? Going to be second or it's going to be third? So it all is going to come down to what Rita is going to do. Whether she's going to go, well, she has to go 0.64. So that is going to be a tricky trick to get to that second place. If she crashes, she's going to be third. She does a proper trick. There she goes, left foot forward, 3-1-3. Lands it, going into a combination, into a back roll. that is it's not going to be big, but it's going to be enough to get that 0.64, and she is going to keep the second place, and that's going to give her the overall ranking of second as well. So second in this event. There we go. Scores are dropping right now, getting confirmed by the judges. Yeah, what do we have here? How much is it going to be? It's going to be interesting to see. But yeah, there we go. Scores are dropping in for Rita. Second place for Rita Arnaus in this event and in the overall ranking. And one more victory lap for Bruna Kajia, your Freestyle 2024 Women's World Champion front blind mope, to close off this heat and seal the deal. So there we have it. Your Freestyle Women World Champion 2024 for the GKA Qatar Airways. Securing another world title with a phenomenal heat of 25.5 points. Once again, last year she secured her world title here as well. This year she does it again. Your world champion, Bruna Kajia from Brazil. There we go. Winning every single event this year in 2024, Bruna Kajia. Started already off in Dunkirk, France. Then we moved to Brazil. She won that one as well. And this one in Qatar, where it all came down. First day, and directly scores. She won the world title. There you have it. Happy faces. Of course, there are happy faces. Five world titles. There we go.
Just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
Next stop, Hamad International Airport. Ooh.
And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on. What a beautiful moment there. 5 World Championship titles under her belt.
Yeah, insane heat. As we said before, I mean, she won every single stop this year, from France to Brazil to here in Qatar. And every single heat, every win she did with a solid display as well. So yeah, 5 times world champion Bruni Gajir from Brazil.
And we could just see that replay there from Elliot Panet, the young up-and-coming athlete from France, with that back low 5 of 4.80. So now it is going to be men all the way. We are going to be continuing pushing as far as the wind will allow us. Now here, Nico Noble, this boy is one of my favorites, and it's with moves like that is why he is one of my favorites. Absolutely killing it out there, as you can see with that last double handle pass.
Yeah, he's such a nice guy as well. Coming all the way from Japan, there aren't many, and there haven't been many riders from Japan in the World Tour. So it's really cool to see him, have another nationality to joining us here at the World Tour, especially here in Qatar for the last stop of the GKA World Tour. Arthur Gilbert here on the screen, currently missing out on that backside 7. I was gonna say he's currently sitting in tied first place with Maxime Chablot. He is, however, standing second in the ranking, or the sheeting, let's say it that way, because Maxime won the last competition, and by rules, whoever wins the last competition is going to be first in the sheeting, and that's how it is right now as well. And for the world title, it's going to be mainly Maxime and Arthur Gilbert. Whoever is going to be higher in this event than the other rider is going to win it. Unless Finn Flugel is going to take the win here in Qatar. And then Maxime and Arthur, they both have to get less than 5th place. So whenever Arthur and Maxime, or either one of the two, is going to get into the finals, then it's going to be between those two. So Finn has his chance. It is a smaller one, but it is definitely a chance. Slim 7 there for Hiranobu Nakano from Japan. It was, he's a bit of a bigger rider as well, I would say. He's on a 14. So, yeah, he is, forcing his way a little bit through those tricks, and you can see that on that Slim chance. But he is stomping it, he is doing it, he's pushing there in the slow-mo for some more pressure, for some more wind. And he's definitely making that trick count. The way he does it is kind of nice, because he does that old school Slim chance, like that real Slim chance, so really, really stretching out on the top, and then going for that second pass, Slim 7, landing it clean. Not scoring a lot on that. I mean, it all has to do with kite position, speed in, speed out. Arthur Gilbert, big backside 7, stomping it clean, boom. That was nice. And I'm getting really excited because I am watching the backside 7 here rise from the boot, and you could see so much speed in, a lot of amplitude, nice rotation, and a lot of speed on that landing as well. And look where that kite is at. It's completely slack. That means that kite is low. There's a lot of speed in, speed out, and that's something you want to see, and that's what we're going to see the result. A 7.27 on that backside 7 is a solid score for Arthur Gilbert. French rider Elliot Panet, he's gonna go for his 4th trick attempt, going from blind, well, was gonna try into a combo. It seems like he's got a little bit of a, he wasn't happy with his kite there, but he got a little bit of stuck in that blind trick. riders are very used to being unhooking on the same way over and over again once you're in a normal position. But once you're in that blind position, you can see that unhooking suddenly becomes different. Your timing is different. The way you unhook, the power you have to pull the bar down to unhook is a little bit different in that blind position. So you can see it quite a lot once riders are in blind riding position trying to unhook. They get stuck a little bit more often than we usually see.
And we saw that big move from this man before with a 5.4. I mean, yeah, that kite. I've just stepped outside for a minute there, Yuri, and the wind is definitely dropping.
Yeah.
It really, you can see the athletes struggling. I mean, you can see Elliot Panett. He is out there on a 13 meter, and that's not even a sea kite. It's, you know, one of the hybrid, the dice there from Duotone, and struggling.
Yeah, he's definitely struggling. You see it on Hironobu as well that he's, you know, he's trying. He's definitely trying, and I mean, we can see from the boot actually Hironobu is all the way upwind on the other side of the lagoon. He's walking upwind, so not a pretty sight. But we can see Arthur here. He still has some power. Going toe side.
Right, see what he has.
Oh, nice.
Right, nice. Going for a toe side slim 5. So very nice there from Arthur Gilbert, but still just.
It's light.
There is light. I mean, it's the conditions we have at hand.
Yeah.
You have to adapt to what you have. Forecast is not the great. That is why we are pushing. We've just crowned Bruno Kajia a new world champion. Really gets a decent amount of pop off of that one. And you can see him there with the dum-dum. Very nice there from Arthur Gilbert. He's also one of the main title racers because he is the man. He won the first one. Maxime won the second. And whoever finishes on top of the other athletes is going to be the world champion. So, you know, every heat is going to count for these guys.
Unless.
Oh, Elliot into a front blind mode, we would call that. Stalled it out through the middle. Alex Pastor style, that one.
What you said, Joe, unless, I said it already before, unless Finn Flugel is taking the win. But that would mean that Arthur is not even gonna get into the next round, but as of now, it looks like he's getting into that next round.
Fast, all right, go! Wow, putting that kite down, going for the blind, but getting hit by the chop.
Oh, and he's really trying.
He's
he's on a 14 pure sea kite. You know, you are. You know, because it is at sea kite, you're just missing out a little bit of a power. You see Elliot here, he's on the dice. That's an open kite, has a lot more power, especially in those light wind conditions. It's definitely going to help you a lot. Even the kite from Arthur Gilbert, he's on the Elevate RS. It's a bit of an open bridle kite as well, so it does have a bit more power as well. There we go. Oh, solid.
Oh, no, kite going in the water, so that is going to be considered a crash. What a shame.
Beauty. That was beautiful.
Oh, man, let's see. Here we can see the replay of that. Arthur, I mean, he is such a powerful rider. Look at the amount of pop he gets. Just there. One rewind with the grab. And just there, where he grabbed it on the side, kite has hit the water. But yeah, I mean, showing some of the new moves. We've seen Davi Ribeiro, the young Brazilian, also has been throwing down some of the nicest rewinds. But yeah, that's actually the move that Arthur got the win in France from. So probably going to be going for that one again. But at the moment, this man on your screen, Elliot Panett, the young Frenchman, is your current leader of this heat. Only 3 men in this heat, so who is it going to be? We will soon find out. All right, going off. KGB blinds and pops out.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Effortless.
Yeah, not bad at all. I mean, smart move. He has a couple of average scores, so that's definitely going to give him a little bit, you know, a little more. KGB 5 there. Little pop out. Shows some control. You know, it's not we don't see the biggest tricks here out there. You know, the wind is on the light side. That was Elliot's last trick as well. So whatever he gets for it, whatever total score he has, that's going to be it. He's not going to be able to change it anymore. So it's basically it's up to Hironobu, and so he has one more score. Sorry about that. So it's going to be up to Hironobu and Arthur Gilbert to take him off that top spot in this heat.
21.39. That's a definitely decent average we've seen from him. And yeah, Hironobu, I mean, as you can see, he is floating that around the drone's eye view of the beautiful location. That is the Ferrite Kite Beach here of the by Hilton's Resort. All right, unhooks. Go 1, 2, double Hindenburger.
Nice.
Oh, keeping it together.
Whoa.
Oh, no. So that is going to be considered a crash. Or no, he would only be scored for that first part of the move. So actually, he's probably lucked out there, because that would have been a waste of a decent maneuver.
Definitely.
If not. Yeah. He needs that score. So we're going to be waiting for notes to come in. And no,
It is score.
I was
Crash.
pretty sure they changed that. Waiting for confirmation, so they have changed that. So as
Okay.
he went with intent for a combo, he's crashed the combo. So gutsy move. Artur looks like he's going same way out. Are we going to be seeing that 313 rewind again? No,
No,
he
it's
is
coming back
right away in. And you can also see one of the things that plays against us here at this location as well is the tide. When it gets to about, probably got a 1 hour of decent water, and then we're going to move out to a platform, which will take us about half an hour to change it up. Doing everything we can to get the action here for you. All right, Artur Gilbert. Hard attack.
Combo.
Yep,
Front
into
line.
front line. I love how he goes vertical
Yeah,
on his front
it's
lines. He just tweaks it out.
So this was, you could clearly see, we had a little bit of a image before him speaking with Nico Damas, which is his coach, looking at the screen, and I'm 100% sure that he said, like, okay, don't go too big, just do something. And you mean a heart attack into a front blind, that's just something. It's
Exactly.
not, it's not big, it's not great. It's the way he executed it, it was nice, nothing wrong with it.
Flow.
And he's just putting on another good score, combination score, and that is putting him up all the way to secure the win of the seed, actually.
Yeah, Elliot there. He has not done what he wanted to. So, yeah, it is going to be... Artur is going to be... he's going to take the wings. He's more than 10 points away from Hironobu. But now, Hironobu, he is going to need a big move. I mean, it pretty much has to be a 9 if he wants to take that. In these conditions, challenging, but anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Ain't over to the buzzer, and here he looks like he's going to be deciding to come in right foot forward. All right, here we go. Hironobu for his final move of his heat. Pumping that board. It's going to be a blind one. Gutsy. Blind front to... What would we call that? Blind front to blind with a pass? PlayStation.
Yeah.
That was a R1 plus square double X. So, yeah, I mean, you can see struggling here with the conditions in the center of the lagoon. Wind, I can see our race director also having a little look with the wind meter. It is about 15 knots at the moment. So, wondering how far it is going to continue. Are they going to wait? It's still, I mean, we've seen there from Artur Gilbert.
It's still possible.
It's still possible.
Definitely.
Bigger kites, bigger sizes. But, yeah, it does look like forecast was right. It was saying it was going to be dropping off after around 1 o'clock, so kind of straight on the money so far. So hopefully we'll be wrong. All right, so Artur Gilbert also going for his final move. What's it going to be? Beauty. Oh, let's go with the bar. Didn't need it.
Didn't need it, but you know what you said. We see one rider really struggling, you know, to do tricks, and then we see Arthur. He is, you know, he crashes this trick, but you know he goes big. There's a lot of power in there, and there's a lot of speed. So there is still a bit of wind. It is out there, but you gotta find it. You gotta maybe wait a little bit longer. You know, he's are gonna be taking a little bit longer because riders they are looking for the best conditions out there. But right now, Arthur moving into next round, still in the race for the title.
Yeah, and coming up next, we will be seeing more athletes out there. So it is going to be Kafo Amarana, Karim Mahmoud, and Valentin Garat. But before we do so, we're going to take a short break.
my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
Next stop, port.
We're live.
All right, and welcome back, everybody, as we continue on. Here we go. It's going to be Valgarat starting off. Oh, going for a big front blind move. But the kite has released. That is not how you want to start a heat.
That's definitely not how you want to start a heat, and that's just 15. Oh,
Lucky it's, let's say, semi-onshore wind, so that kite is going to be coming back. He might have to miss out on a turn if he doesn't get that up in time. I can see Finn Flugel also making his way out there to get it. But let's go to the action on the water. As we can see, Kimo jumping on the background there.
oh, backside 7, boom.
But looked like a backside 7. So we can see our athlete, Kimo Mahmoud, who just performed his maneuver. Hopefully we'll be able to get a replay of that one. You can see just cruising and cruising his way through.
Solid opening there from Kareem. I spoke to him yesterday on the airport, and I think he is very tight with Valentin Garat in the ranking as well. So, you know, these two are not just battling against each other for the win of this heat, but also, you know, a better spot in the ranking.
Yeah, you can see him trying there, that backside 3. He wanted to go for the backside 3 rewind, his textbook, but not quite getting the height. And Val here, you can see face of concern. I don't know if he didn't connect his leash or he wasn't. He's saying something in French.
Yeah, my French is not that good, but.
And we can't say those words. We can't say those words on air. But still, Val. So my question is are they going to allow him a little bit of time, or is it going to continue on? So at the moment on the water, there you can see Kimo Mahmoud. So it is a 0 score, obviously, for Val, and then we are going to be seeing a 6.63 for backside 7 there from Karim. So not too bad at all. All right, so here we can see Kimo, blue lycra, powering up. Coming towards us. He's got a good amount of power here.
Nope.
And there you can see Val. So yeah, we can't quite see the screen from our booth, but I do think that they're giving just, there you go. So it is going to be Kimo now. So there you can see the screen. Meaning he has, so he's going to be coming back to.
Yeah, it is 12.
Again, not getting the height.
That was. Yesterday he said he. Especially those, you know, when you go from blind or you do a rewind.
And here you can see Val just. But yeah, I mean, fortunately for Val, actually, Kimo has missed that last move, so not additional pressure hasn't been added. So Kimo only has, let's say, one top score with a 6.63.
Clock is counting down for a Val.
20 seconds.
Yeah, for those of you who are tuning in or wondering that riders do not have unlimited time to go back and forth, mowing the lawn, and eventually do a trick whenever they feel it's convenient. But yeah, we do have a time, as you saw on the clock. It is running down. There we go. That's why Val, he has to do it like straight out of the box because his time is running out, and once your time is running out, your turn is over and it's up to the other rider. So that's why he had to go fast. Maybe it's not what he wanted, but he had to do something to put a score, put a score down. And it's safe trick, back mow. It's gonna score something.
Yeah, we can see Chemo going to be going for something again. So just back mob. Nice style.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, smart move. After it is a stressful moment. Although these guys are so experienced in all that, it happens. It happens a lot, and they know how to handle it. But it is still a stressful moment because you have to change kite, get back into your boots, and you see a big clock running down. So it has to be, fast and snappy.
All right, there it is. Oh, again missing on the pass. Chemo going down. So now it's fair to say they're pretty much even. Even though Chemo has a 6.63, he is in the lead. But now on move-wise, into sync.
Just do another easier trick. Just to, if Val right now just gets another, let's say, something between 4 and 5, he's going to be completely back in the race. He's going to take the lead, actually, in this heat. He doesn't have to take a risk on this trick.
No. Get back into the rhythm.
Yeah, get back into the groove, and kind of just restart the heat completely back from zero.
All right, so here you can see on your screen Val Garat, the French duotone athlete. All of the guys looking like they're on 13s. But, we can see Val having a little bit of a stressful moment. He was out there on the 15 D-Lab, the Juice. And he's going to decide to go with the Vegas Comfort Blue now. So he's going to be coming right foot forward. He's got power. I mean, it looks like the wind is definitely there in the middle. I dare to say, I see a couple of white caps.
Yeah. Feels like maybe it's coming back a little bit again. Chromo. Yeah.
Ooh. Cutting that to the edge.
Yeah.
Just got hit by a little bit of a chop on the takeoff, not getting the height, but still. Now that is going to put him back into a safe zone where he can go, okay, now I'm back. I can breathe. 3 more moves to go. Let's not forget 7 trick attempts, top 4 moves are counting. Looks like, there I can see Nico is changing his leash. So obviously something was up, and maybe you can see some Formula 1 changes here. Here, just right on the edge with that chromo here from Val in that replay. And is he going to go? Yep. Okay, so Val is going to be going back to a 15 meter we can see in front of the booth. But now eyes on the screen as Akimo Mumbu is going to be going for his 5th trick attempt.
All right, there we go. So there is... Val is just sitting in first place. This is pretty much equal right now, and I think Kareem knows that as well. So they both have to step up in order to win this heat and get a KGB there, get ahead of each other in the ranking as well.
Yeah, and you can see Chemo just by how he went into that move. He was going for the KGB. I mean, these guys can do those kind of moves in their sleep, and it was just literally all right. Loosen off again. He's just come off for 2 crashes in a row and looks around, wraps it, nice horizontal, getting it, landing it perfectly. KGB there from Chemo. So that's probably going to give him a lead again, but also a little bit of a confidence brush off those 2 crashes.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Because another crash, that would be really hard to come back from that, and that would give Valentin. For Valentin, the door would have been open if that would be a crash. But right now, Valentin kind of knows as well, like, okay, if I do another smaller trick.
Goes for the slim 7. Oh! His head was pretty much underwater before he even landed. Val, very good at the slim 7s and hasn't beat.
But was that a smart move?
I don't know.
To do it right now?
I mean, trick attempt number 6. Let's have a look at the replay of that one. But yeah, we're waiting as we can see Chemo coming through as well. So let's wait for that as he's going to be performing his move. So Chemo coming towards us. Oh. Blind Slim or Blind Esmo, not passing the bar in the air. We saw him in Brazil getting some 9.5 something, if memory serves me right, for a Blind Slim to blind.
Yeah.
But yeah, really, one of the things I love with Chemo is attention to detail. But at the moment, he is struggling in these light wind conditions. Still in the lead.
Yeah, definitely. He's with that trick. It's not gonna be a high score.
No.
But you know, with that crash of Val, he is, you know, he's slowly chipping away. And right now, with Val, Val needs to get big scores in right now.
Yeah, I mean, you can see him there with the coach, Nico Delmas. Nico, an ex-rider himself. He is making sure all of the French boys are in touch. And he's had, I think he's probably had a word there to Val and saying, hey, look where you are, look at these scores. Now the question is it go big, get that Slim 7, which he does actually normally have on tap. I mean, doubles for these guys are kind of the average move. But it looks like he's going to be turning around, so he's going to be coming right foot forward. Val normally opens his heat with a front blind mode, which would consider to say it's the move he has safest out of his repertoire. Yeah. Maybe, I mean, a good front blind mode could hit you around the 5s or the 6, but no. Oh, he's going to be comboing it. Back roll. Now he is definitely in a sticky situation. Val is at the moment, he is going to be going into continuing on in second place, and he's left the door open for Chemo. All right, let's see the replays of the last moves there. Here we can see as we get it going. So Val, this was the Slim 7 attempt. And look, he kept his body was pretty much underwater, just not. But there we can see also Chemo coming back towards us as he is going to be going for his trick attempt.
Oh, yeah, he got some power. Ooh, rewind. Oh,
so waiting.
Rewind into transition.
Yeah, we're going to be getting the replay of that as it looks like we've continued on with our replays here. So Val, that last move. And we just saw a very nice move there from Chemo Mutmut. But Val here, you can just see forcing it and just catching an Ed here.
Yeah, that's...
So let's see the last move there from Chemo Mutmut as well. But before we continue on with Val Garat.
Nope. He's out. Val's out comboed.
Val is comboed. So no matter what he does, here we can see the last move is going to be coming up here. Chemo there, grabs it. Oh, he doesn't grab it. Wow. Some people even consider that harder because when you do get the grab, you can stop the rotation. Showing control there, Chemo. And he has had 5.17 harsh deals.
Yeah. I mean, that kite was really high, though. It went all the way to the other side, so I think it's a fair score. Valentin here, finally, that's stomping that Slim 7. It's just not going to be, it's not going to matter anymore, unfortunately.
So that is going to be it. It's going to be Chemo Mutmut in first position. Second position is going to be Val Garat here of your round number 3. And while we're waiting for the next heat to come up, we're going to take a short break.
Just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
Next stop, Hamad International Airport.
And welcome back, everybody. As we can see here, the beautiful location of the Ferret Kite Beach Resort. We are going to be going into action as we have coming out on the water. Our athletes are getting ready to rumble. It's going to be Linus Eggerman is going to be going up against Leo Verruccia and Maxime Chablot. Let's not forget Maxime. He is one of the main title contenders, as he would be the guy who has, let's say, the biggest possibilities, because if, imagine we did not finish this event, he would still be world champion out of that combo situation. So Linus Edman, Leo Verruccia, and Maxime Chablot. There you have round number 1, heat number 4. As we are just getting ready to start, the first man to jump is going to be Linus, and he is going to be out there. And here we have on a green lycra, big back mob 5 all the way into the shore. Now we're talking. There, Linus popped with the kite a little high, but then sent it down. Linus, he has been in the freestyle scene for a very long time. And a 5.67 there for that one. So we can see blue coming up next. Luca Verruccia coming out of Australia. He is out there on a 14-meter torch. Let's see what he has for his opener. All right, going toe side. Gets it. Yes, he does. Wraps it around. Very nice. Luca Verruccia there for his opening move. Wait to see what the score is going to be on that for that one. One of the great things we have of here is they can see the numbers coming up on the big screen we got on the beach, so they can actually decide on how to improve, how to get those ones. And here we can see that replay with the dum-dum there from Luca Verruccia. Almost looked like he was going to go for a grab, showing control as he holds that bar behind his back. All right, Maxime Chablot, here we go.
Our current tour leader right here. Grab, back mob 5. Solid.
Yeah, there you go. Maxime, as we were mentioned before, he is the current tour leader, and also if we didn't finish this event, he would be the winner due to the tiebreak, because it's the winner of the last event. But they are very close, because both him and Artur Gilbert have a first position. So meaning they are drawn at the top, and then the next man who would have a possibility, also Finn Flugel, who would need to win the event, and Maxime and Artur to fall out a little bit early. Yep. So yeah, anything can happen, but Maxime absolutely solid over there in Brazil. He had some of the best moves. He had that back mob 7 with a 9.73. So knows what he has to do, and he has a world championship title at his reach.
Yeah.
Linus going for a slim 7, kite too high though. Right, you can looks like Linus is out on a 15-meter juice.
Yeah, definitely taking a little bit of a bigger kite there. I think he's actually borrowing it from Val. I think he's one of the bigger riders as well. Linus Erdmann from Germany, so he definitely he needs that power. Leo is also on a big kite on the 14, pushing his way out. I think he's actually he's really growing. I was just gonna say he's growing into the year, but yeah, I mean first event in Dunkerque, France. He did good already. Then in Brazil, I think he did better. So every event he's growing, he's getting better. And yeah, so far in this heat, he's he was doing good. He was doing good until that last trick, but. You know, whenever you do a toe side or a blind trick, it's always a little bit more tricky for a good landing. Oh, double half gap mob there from Maxime, but missing out on the bar. Solid move though, finding a lot of height, a lot of amplitude, and a lot of speed in that trick. But
I think he's on a 14. He said he'd put that one up in the air as well. So it looks like that little bit of extra size is definitely giving him that advantage so far. Linus out on a 15, and he is coming towards us like a bat on hell. Here we go. All right, toe side, G-spot.
I mean, it is tricky though. I mean, these guys, most of them are used to pure sea kites, and then suddenly for a competition like this, changing up to to that
Bow kite.
bow kite basically.
Yeah.
Timing wise, it's completely different. Your pop is different. How the kite handles is different. So yeah, I mean, if you can, work with it, get your head around it, knows how the kite feels, how it works, it works out. But it's not always the bigger the better.
It's not the size of the boat, it's the motion of the ocean, Yuri. Yep, back to the action. But yeah, I mean, very nice KGB.
Nice.
Full rotation on the back roll there from Leo Verruccia.
Nice, smart move. Especially in these kind of conditions, it's you don't always want to go for the biggest tricks. I mean, in competition, sometimes you got to play it a little bit smart, but this KGB is well executed.
Yeah,
Very
I mean,
nice.
Instead of kind of passing the bar where he's vertical and upside down, getting that full back roll in, like it, and judges looking like they're giving him some extra love for that one as well, a 4.87. So good move there. And now Maxime Chablot coming up, double half cab move.
There you go.
Secured it. But you can see Maxime is playing it.
Yeah. Little less amplitude than the one before, but still very controlled, very solid. Grab in the middle, landing it, sticking it clean. Same thing as for as we saw before in with Bruna, for example. That first heat, it's not about setting your best heat that you can do, setting out the biggest tricks. It's more about getting into a good rhythm, winning the heat or get second, get into the next heat and make it to the final. For these guys, again, it's not about, well, maybe it is, but in the end goal is winning that world title, and Maxime has a good shot on it. Same as Arthur Gilbert. They have the shot on the world title, so they gotta think, they gotta play smart, because this is the last event of the year for 2024. So this is it. This is where they have to do it. So they gotta play smart, and once it all comes down, that's when they have to go big.
Yeah, we can see. I mean, we are deciding who's going to be making their way to the semi-finals. We got Valgarar, Finn Flugel, Artur Gubal, Matteo Dorotino, Elliot Panet, and then obviously riders coming in after this heat. But yeah, I mean, you were one of the guys also that started off with bridle kites when everybody was on the sea kites over there with the RPM. I mean, it must take a little bit of getting used to. I remember seeing you pretty much on your 10-meter always. Yeah. And I think it does take time to get used to it, but it works because you were world champion on those, mate.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely works. You gotta. It does take a bit more time because it has less slack. It has a lot more power. But once you get the hang of it, it does work.
Beautiful move here from Verruccia. You can see going for the blind, double frontal blind, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, so there you go. One, getting the grab in there as well, spinning underneath. Okay, mixing it up.
Mixing it up, saving it.
Yeah, so let's have a look at the scores of that one. So far, Luca, he has a 10.50, so he is in second place. Looking like he's going to get a 3-point average here for this one. So now he is currently in first by a 0 point of a point. So about 0.2. And now Maxime Chablot. Are we going to be seeing a back mode 7? No, grab slim, nose grab slim 7.
Yep.
Again, signature textbook move there from Maxime. Some of the likes we used to see from Liam Whaley as well. Both of those boys had the move in their repertoire. I mean, you can see Maxime, he knows what he has to do. He's here for a world championship title.
Yeah,
he's not going to risk it unless he doesn't need it. Nice nose grab there. Yes, Kite is slightly high, but entry exit speed, dot on the I, scrot on the T, he's getting a score on the board, and that is going to be a mid-6s from what I can see. Solid.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, that's right now, that's all he wants to do. Keep chipping away. I've seen him. He's been here. So Leo Verruccia again. What is he gonna do?
He's got a 13.73 Linus here. That last move. Okay, Slim 5. Nice replay there from him. Again, 24.17. So Leo here for his attempt number 5. After this round, we're going to have a 5-minute break and then go into transition because it will be semi-finals. Race director just told me the idea is we're going to push on as hard as possible from here. All right, so he's going for the blind maneuvers here. I mean, Luca, it's worked for him because he's got, he's got that evolution of that side with a 3.23, but kind of needs a 4th good score. I'm not sure with the wind of where it's at. I'm not sure if that's going to give it to him.
No. And especially if that wind is super light, the blind tricks are
hard to take off.
Very hard to take off. With the blind tricks, it's a bit easier if you're powered up, because you cannot pop as hard as you would do on a normal trick.
Yeah.
So then it's with light wind, it's just super hard, and most of the time, because it's so hard, it's going to result in dangling, pulling from the kite. And Chrome Up 5 here from Maxime, solid, very good.
He's just, Maxime, he literally is just doing his, all of these athletes, they have a few heat lineups in here. Just, you can see just by body language, he's chilled, he knows has it completely under control, and just doing what he has to do to get through this heat. Maxime Chablot there, Chrome Up 5.
We call it, is that appearance work, or how do you call it?
That's, he's showing up. He's showing up in there, 5.50, and now line is so close. At the moment, battle for second position. Maxime with a 25-point average. And again, it is toe side. Yes, it is with a handle pass, but yes, the kite is in the sky. It's not going to be highly scored.
No. So, I mean, it would be a G spot. G spot 5. But he was pretty happy with it.
He's pretty happy with it. But
might have been a first. It might have been a first for him. I mean, we sometimes we got to take in from the booth. Sometimes it's easy to talk about it, but it's kind of light the condition. So
a blind peaked. I don't know. G spot. Blind peak. That would be it. So a toe side Mo 5. Going back into the memory banks there on that one, mate. It's been a while. But we used to see there from Christopher Tack and Aaron were definitely the guys who were pushing those. And Albie, one of our judges, Mr. Toeside Master. But so mid-4s. I mean, he's definitely done enough to apply pressure to this man. But Maxime at the moment definitely comfortably in the driving seat. Are we going to be seeing a blind takeoff again? He's definitely pushing along 14 meters. I saw when he was pumping it up. But he's not got the power. He has not got the power. He's going to be turning around. All right, so Luca spins himself around. And now he's going to be coming right foot forwards for his trick attempt number 6.
There we go.
Oh, he's got the height. Yeah. Oh, such a shame. Loop the kite, grabbed it, unfortunately, because he had the power.
Yeah, definitely had the height, the power. Maybe he was just pushing it a bit too much and forced himself a little bit there.
All right, Maxime having a look at the screen. Good concentration on that guy's face. He's in the zone.
He's definitely in the zone. He's thinking, what do I need? He's like, well, you don't need anything, buddy. You're already there. Grabbed, rewind, grab to blind, slim grab to blind. Nice.
Yeah, nice. I do like how he gets that nose grab as well. It just extends and holds it a little bit. And just mixing it up. Here we can see the replay of that. Representing the bucket hats. There, grab, on the way up. And this, stopping that rotation with the body. Nicely done.
Very nice. There we go. We got a nice little top view of our lagoon, our playground here in Qatar. Beautiful place, super easy to get to actually. You have flights into Doha from any major city in Europe or the world actually. And from the airport, it's just an hour drive, easy drive, straight into the hotel. And you literally get from your room into the water.
Yeah, kites are pumped up on the deck chairs.
So if you roll over from your bed, you roll into the water. It's that close by. So
that's why I woke up so good this morning.
Absolutely amazing kite spot. If somebody's looking for a good kiteboarding location and you don't want to have too much travel, too much hassle, or too much of anything, then this will be the perfect spot. The resort has everything, has a nice gym, has a nice pool.
And they've actually, with the kite school, with the Ferrerit Kite Beach Kite School, they have all gear as well.
Yeah.
So you could pretty much turn up with your board shorts as well and then rent out the gear and go out. So definitely a nice location to come for a few days, work it on a forecast and get some session because tides, it's nice and flat, great for freestyle. Maxime having a little interview in between moves as we continue on. All right, Luca, backside 7.
Nice.
All right. So he needs to improve on an 18 points. So he needs a 4.28.
I would say that's going to be...
I reckon he's going to get second place.
Yeah.
So I think that's I reckon he is. Nice move there from him. And then Maxime will be coming up next.
There we go. Slow-mo on that one. I mean, found the height, found the speed.
Kite was there. I mean, yeah, as good as you can get for the conditions that are at hand.
Yeah.
So judges are looking at scores here. 5.67, yeah, into second position in their seat. Maxime, victory lap.
Yep. Easy peasy. Oh.
Come on, give us a move. Give us a move. All right, Maxime. I mean, again, he's on a mission. Maxime, he is here to win a world championship title.
Do something easy, buddy.
Yeah, practice run here.
Yeah.
So after this, we are going to be going to a 5-minute break until we start as the semi-final number 1 will be coming out here on the water. Just had the information from the race director. As the tide is still there, it looks like we're going to try and push to the end. Forecast is not with us, so we're going to be pushing to the end.
Crow 5.
Maxime, Crow 5 into
back
back mob. Switch.
Back mob.
There you go. Like it. Now we're talking.
That's a good combination. With a grab. Solid execution.
Oh, very nice. So Maxime Chablot taking the win in that heat as we continue on over here for the Visit Qatar GKA Freestyle Kite World Cup. And with that last move, sealing the deal, and we will be right back because coming up next, semi-finals in the water.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back.
The party is just starting now. We're gonna put the show on.
World champions will be crowned, legends will be made. This is going to be epic.
This is a dream come true.
And let's go for the next one. Just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
Yes, yes.
All right, and welcome back, everybody, as we are getting ready to go. As we can see our athletes here of semi-final number 1 getting ready. Val Garat, Luca Verruccia, Finn Flugel, and Arthur Gilbert will be coming out on the water to play. 3 heats to go. The water is still there. We are going to be pushing on to the end.
I think we definitely have enough time with the water. Those are actually, this morning, those were 2 concerns that we had. Well, first was wind, second was tide. With the tide going down, at some point there wasn't going to be enough water to run the event, and we have to move on the outside, which is actually, it's a beautiful location as well, but it was going to cost us quite a bit of time, and time that today we don't really have. So yeah, we are lucky that we have enough water to run the event, and hopefully we're going to be able to run the final as well. And this heat, actually, we got our 4 contenders here: Valentin Garat from France, Leo Verrici from Australia, Finn Flugel from Germany, and Arthur Gilbert from France as well.
Yeah, so we have 2 world title contenders in here, Arthur Gilbert and Finn Flugel. Basically, Maxime and Arthur have to be 5th. So that would mean not making it into the final 4. And then Finn would have to win the event. So if Arthur and Maxime do not make it into the final, so i.e. they are not top 2 in their heat, Finn would still have to win the event to be world champion. So now it is when the title race starts to narrow down even more, and it really does start to come into play. First to jump is going to be Val Garat, as he's going to be in the burgundy lycra. Second is going to be Leo Verruccia in the green. In the blue lycra, we're going to have Finn Flugel, and in the white lycra is going to be Arthur Gilbert. Getting ready to rumble. As I can see, we were just less than a minute out, and there the players. And it is going to be that man in the burgundy in the middle, Val Garat on the water. Here we go.
There we go, 15 meter for Val Garat. Same kite as he was using in the heat before. And he's one of the bigger riders, so he definitely he wants some power.
Has red flag.
Beautiful shot of this lagoon. Hopefully, it's going to be some wind. Get the kite myself.
Oh yeah, that's a hopeful thought, mate. I remember the days you wouldn't go out. Anyway. It's not 10 meter weather. Nah, done. All right, so now we are just coming close to getting started, as the first man to jump is going to be Val Garat, as we're waiting for confirmation of the heat starting. But I'm going to go off my eye here. He is
from Limo.
Going to be, I think you call it. There you go, front blind mobe. And he gets it this time. Front blind mobe, Val Garat, the opener of the first semi-final.
Yeah, this heat is going to be so interesting because there's so much more to play for. Val could, and actually for Valentin, if he makes it into that final, and then Karim in the other semi-final is not going to make it into the final.
It's going to be a good. Val 4th in Brazil did a very good result out there, best result of his career, and now here we can see Luca Verruccia. So it's very close on the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th position on the overall ranking. So everything counts, especially as you were saying there, Yuri, that battle in between Kimo and Val Garat. But yeah, Luca Verruccia. You can see a lot of the athletes. He's got about 12 seconds to go. You can see the timer there. So there, he's going to have to be going. He's going to be going left foot forward.
Very quick.
What has the Aussie got for his opener?
Oh, on the buzzer.
He's going to have to go if he wants it.
I think he's too late.
Nope. Yeah, he's going to be timed out. I think he's going to be timed out going by that screen. And well, he crashed it anyway, but he was timed out. Yeah. So athletes only have 40 seconds, which is... Judges are a little flexible on it. Yeah. But still, you can see he crashes that move anyway. It was right on the buzzer.
I think
they would have counted.
They would have counted, yeah.
I think so.
Because you can see it's not like he's just sitting around waiting. No, he's pumping, he's pushing, he's riding. He's just trying to find a location to pop. And in these kind of conditions, when it's that light or when it's very strong or gusty, judges are a bit more flexible.
Nose grab KGB to blind Finn. I mean, he has not missed a beat this whole competition so far.
He's solid. He's getting very solid. And you can see it as well on such a young age. He has to grow into it. You've seen it with a lot of riders. For example, Liam is a great example. In the beginning, you know, he was... We could all see he was good. You know,
potential was there.
Like the potential was there. He was one of the biggest talents, and but in competition, it had to form. You know, he had to grow into it. He had to grow up himself a little bit as well. And as soon as he hit that point, man, I mean, look at the rider he was and he is today.
Yeah.
Still, he's one of the best riders out there. And I think with Finn, kind of similar story. You know, kind of have to grow into it, and from the line rope. So solid there.
That is one of my favorite moves on tour from Artur. How he goes vertical and stalls the pass. You can see, look at this. He just edges out and hits this moment. Boom, straight up and around. I mean, beautiful move there from Artur. You remember Luciano Gonzalez?
Yeah.
You remember the Dominican, the old school front move. But always just tantrum style. Beautiful move, 6.0 for a single pass. Great.
Single trick, but so well executed. Yeah. It's beauty.
All right, so first round of moves for all of these guys. Only Luca was the man not being able to get a score up. So Valgarat is going to be going for his second trick attempt. Looks like he's on a 15 as well. Nicely powered from what I can see.
Yeah. It kind of looks like it came back a bit, maybe. Crow 5.
Yeah.
There we go.
Crow
Boom.
5. Oh, okay. Bending the knees, keeping it together. 2 for 2 there for Val. Looks like he's shaked off the old cobwebs of that last heat, and he means business.
Kite in a solid position as well.
Yeah.
Both on takeoff. Look at that. Look at the angle of the kite.
Nice. Very nice.
You know, like already on the takeoff in a good angle, and during the trick even
tipping it down.
Yeah, tipping it down. Like solid move. And actually, those bow kites, they work kind of good for those kind of Chrome Mope 5s.
Because they just stay in that same place. So where you leave it is where it stays. So no, nice move there. And actually, also another scenario. If Artur and Finn don't go through this heat, Maxime, if he gets a position higher than them, he could be a world champ. So everything, this round is where it all ends up. This is where first real scenarios come into play. But yeah, the 5.40 there for Val. So nice, 2 good scores. 10.77. All right, Luca, now he obviously wanted to go for the opener this way. Looks like he is going to have the power and the speed to do so. All right, here we go.
To the side.
Okay, Dum very nice. Yeah, there you go.
I don't know what it was that leash around his neck, but
necklace.
I wouldn't let go at that point. Look at the leash; it just kind of wraps around his neck.
Yeah, there you go.
Look at that.
Getting it to switch again. So Dum there for Leo Veruca is very nice. And here we can see everybody joining in on the stream. Thanks for all the comments, ladies and gentlemen. We will be answering questions if you figure it out. Caroline, yep. Maxime is definitely on fire as we continue on here. Semi-final number 2. And there, Leo with a beauty of that Dum. Now, Finn, blind. Oh, look at the pop. Oh, he didn't get it that time. Okay, so going for a blind Rayleigh backside 5.
Oh.
Pretty. Anyway, he didn't get his textbook. Moving in is going to be Artur Gilbert in the white lycra, as I can see him coming towards us, meaning that it's going to be his time to jump. Here we go, Le Champion.
Oh, he's going big. Backside 7. Whoa!
Oh, can he? Oh, is he okay? That front leg. Yep, he is.
He went down hard, but man, look at the speed he got and the amplitude.
Yeah.
Guy was in such a good position.
No, he did get it, unfortunately, crashing out there for Artur, meaning that is not going to be scored. So moving it on to round number 3. Valgarad is going to be coming towards us.
Well, look at that. I mean, Val, so far he hasn't done anything too crazy. I mean, the front blind up and the chrome up 5. He's slowly chipping away, and there he goes, slim 7. Whoa!
Oh, missing the bar, Kite again. I mean, that is, correct me if I'm wrong, Yuri, but that is the, let's say, the downside of the bow kites, because you need to almost pull it towards you even more because it doesn't have as much slack.
Now, once that kite is at 12 o'clock, it's just super hard to pass it, and yeah, you really gotta yank it down, and most of the time it's just too high, and you're not gonna be able to. With a sea kite, it's gonna be much easier. Oh, Leo there with a slim 7 with a alley-oop out, I would say. So basically, yeah, what would it be? Slim to wrapped with alley-oop, slim.
Nice.
Up, alley-oop out.
The old alley-oops. Or the old olays, weren't they? Yeah. So that's going to be a move there for him. 5.53. Nice score.
Not bad at all. Interesting heat so far. We got a couple of high scores. Finn Flugel again. Blind. Backside 5. The replay and analyze it. I mean, the way he pops from blind is pretty impressive, though. It wasn't that big. Kite was in a good position, though. That was a good thing. There was some speed in, speed out. Let's see how the judges are gonna reward this in terms of if you compare it with a backside. If this would be a normal backside 5. It wouldn't be a high score, but it is from blind, so that's definitely gonna add some extra points to the overall of that trick. Arthur Gilbert again, once again, backside 317. Now clean. Once again, super high. I mean, I don't know how, but every time he finds the gust, he just makes it happen. In these kind of conditions, to pull off a trick like this high. Is he on a? Wondering what size is he on. But he does make it happen. He looks like he has a lot of power. Next up, Valentin Garot again, sitting currently in 3rd place. But he's at a good position. There we go. KGB, solid. Nope, that's taking too long. Switch slim. I mean, the KGB was alright, but then it just took too long before the. So I'm even wondering if the judges are gonna see this as a combo trick. So yeah, we get the replay here, so watch closely. So we got a good KGB, kite nice and low, but because that kite is super low, you can see he's really waiting, and then he's gonna go for the switch Asmo. I would almost say, for me, these are 2 separate tricks, just because of the long waiting period in between of those 2 tricks. So I'm wondering what they're gonna score it. I would say they would just score it as a single trick, a 3.57. I guess it was a KGB, so not a combination trick. But I'm not a judge, I'm a commentator. All right, back to Leo. He's sitting in 4th place, but there we go, big backside 5, solid. He found some wind there as well. Big one, properly executed, and he definitely went quite big for these kind of conditions. As we say, quite big. Yes, we've seen bigger tricks before, but most of the time better conditions as well. But this is solid. Look at the way he lands. He's in full control on it, and he stomps it. He's definitely ticking away with his scoring. He was sitting in 4th, but this trick is definitely gonna change his overall outcome for sure. Hopefully that wind is going to stay with us. There we go, 5.93 for a backside 5. That's good. Hopefully that wind is going to stay with us towards the final. We are getting close to the end of this first semi-final. And after that we have our second semi-final, and after that we move into the final, and we're going to be crowning a world champion. There we go, combination move of Finn Flugel. He likes to really link those up, and you can see it's a good combination move. As we said before, it's not I do a trick and I see how I end up and I do another one. No, it's one move. You can see that he starts off with one trick and he knows he's gonna do the second one already. So that's a combination how you wanna see it. As here in the replay, he goes to toe side. There we go. He does a chrome up and he lands blind. See, 2 hands on the bar. And he directly spots his takeoff to go off again, and he goes into the blind backside 5. That's a super technical combination of toe side to blind with a double pass. So yeah, getting rewarded for that trick as well. 6.23. Obviously it's not crazy big, but yeah, with a technical trick like that, it is quite hard. But yeah, if you can pull that off with a lot of speed, a lot of amplitude, with a good kite position, that's gonna get you a solid score and you're gonna get rewarded for it. Oh, sorry, that was a 6.63 from Finn.
So there we can see
Arthur Gilbert.
beauty of a rewind. I was actually in the judges' tower just as
There
I
we
was
go.
saying that, and they were,
So
really solid, nice execution,
Yeah.
and yeah, definitely a great score there for him. He's looking on full form. I mean,
Yeah,
him and
he
Maxime definitely standing out.
yeah, you can see. I do see two types of riding. I mean, that's kind of really sets the two apart. Maxime, very well calculated, super solid, in control, doesn't make any mistakes almost. Then we have Arthur. Every single trick he knows where to find the power, he knows where to find the wind, and you can see like every trick is just like full on 100% commitment. So yeah, that's kind of defining those two styles from those two riders. There we go, Leo blind. Oh, crashes out, blind backside. Interesting heat so far, with actually Finn Flugel sitting in the first place with a 9.63, and then followed closely by Arthur Gilbert, 19.56. So actually, once the results are staying like this, that means Arthur Gilbert is making it into the final, and that means that Finn Flugel has no chance anymore on becoming world champion this year. And yes, I'm saying this year because it is a young rider with a very bright future ahead of him.
Very bright future ahead of him, yeah, but still, unfortunately, at the moment. All right, so Arthur Gilbert, he is in pretty much equal out there with Finn. So still waiting for scores to come in. As we can see here, Arthur is going to be
There we
going
go.
for another move.
I guess
Toe side.
Crow. Oh no,
Okay, dum-dum.
Dum-Dum.
Dum-dum there for Arthur. So
Not gonna be his best score, but you know, probably taking off the box. Pretty sure that's not really what he wanted to do or have. I mean, given his other tricks where they were full power, Kite was a bit high in this one. You know, you see a little bit of a chop. But, you know, this, again, if he makes it into the, if Arthur makes it into the final, then he's going to be in a world champion contender race. And then it comes down to Maxime. If Maxime does not make it into the final, that means Arthur automatically is world champion. Boom. Slim 5 from Val on the back. Actually, Valentin, he switched kites to a smaller one. I think he went to almost 13. There we go. And I think we're slowly coming up to the last trick from Leo, I would say.
Yeah, we're just waiting for scores to come in.
Yeah.
It looks like there's a little bit of a connection issue here in the booth, so hopefully that will be resolved. Okay, blind, backside 3 into crash, unfortunately, there for Leo. But as it stands, it is Arthur Gilbert who's in the lead with those top 4 scores.
There we go. Small trick from Finn. That's gonna be, you know, enough to secure his second place in this heat and make it into the final. In the end, that's something that is important right now. But yeah, again, as we said before, Arthur is making it into the final. And that means, unfortunately for Finn, that he has no longer a shot on the world title. And the title race is only going to come down to Maxime and Arthur. And
it's going to apply the pressure to Maxime as well, because Maxime needs to win his next heat if he wants to be able to make his way through. So let's see what happens. Who is it going to be? As now it really is starting to tighten down.
Yeah, last trick for Arthur. Again, coming in full speed. I mean, heart attack, something like that. Yeah, heart attack.
Heart attack.
Oh, no.
All right, maybe going into combo. Yeah.
Yep, front limo.
We saw that again, and now this time actually getting the full front blind mode. So Arthur Gilbert, heart attack into front blind mode there. So that is definitely going to improve on a 4.30, his lowest score.
Yeah.
So he's going to be moving his way into first place as we continue on. Semi-final number 1. Coming up next will be semi-final number 2 as we are getting ready to go. So now Valgarat, as he is going to be jumping in.
So I guess this is the last trick attempt, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, fortunately that's crash. Struggling a little bit with the light wind. Fortunately, they all have to deal with it. But some of the riders are a little bit bigger than the other riders, and Valentin Garot is definitely a big rider. So he's it is like that. They are. If you're bigger, you're a bit heavier. You are struggling a little bit more with it. It's just how it is, unfortunately. But this heat is almost running at its end, and then we have one more semi-final to go before we head into the final. KGB here from Leo into he's trying a combo again, but crashing out on that combination trick. He wanted to go KGB into a back mob. So I believe that's the final standing as well. We have one more trick from Finn. Backside 7.
9.
Nice.
Is that... Did he get... Oh, no, sorry, the other way. So, yeah, backside 7 there for Finn.
Nice or 9?
I was like, trying to resolve the internet issue we've got here so we can actually have our judges panel up on the computer. But, yeah, Finn Flugel. I mean, such a shame that there hasn't, let's say, been more opportunities for them to really battle it out. Because he is... I mean, it's literally... He has not missed a single move since he has started.
He's been on it. So Finn, he's making another final appearance. So yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Arthur Gilbert again. Look at this. Look how powered he is. Actually, I don't know where he's getting it from, but Heart attack. Oh, missing it. All right, that was it for this heat. First semi-final of the day with the men's, and we are gonna be. Oh, actually, Finn took the win on this heat. In second place, Arthur Gilbert took second place, and those two are both moving into the final of this event. Again, because Arthur is moving into the final, the chances for Finn are no longer there to win the world title. So the result of this heat doesn't really matter that much, but it was just a matter of for the title race for Arthur to get into the final, and that's what he did. So next heat, eyes are on Maxime Chablot, who is in for the world title race together with Arthur Gilbert. But right now, Maxime Chablot has to win his heat as well.
Just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
Next stop, Hamid International Airport.
All right, and we're getting ready for the second semi-final of the day. And this is going to be a banger as well, because there's one contender for the title, and that's Maxime Chablot from Switzerland. Then we have Matteo Dorontini, there we go, from Italy. Elliot Panet from France. Karim Mahmoud from Egypt. And then we have our world title contender, Maxime Chablot, for riding for Switzerland. So this heat, it's basically eyes are out on Maxime. If Maxime is gonna win this heat, or second actually, and make it into the final, he still has a shot on that world title. If he doesn't proceed into the final, then Arthur Gilbert automatically is world champion, regardless the result of the other riders, or his result actually, because he's one place above Maxime, and that's basically all that is needed. So yeah, this is going to be an exciting heat. We see Matteo Dorontini here still warming up, I believe, with back mope 5, clean landing. All right, no, that was not a warm-up trick anymore. That was his first attempt, and we are getting back with our system with a 5.57 out of my head. Solid opening. Yeah, 5.57 for Matteo. Solid opening there. Elliot Panet, second rider. Riding straps, same as Finn Flugel. Bit of a change. We've seen that from the last couple of years. We now have 3 riders actually on strap. We have Elliot Panet, then we have Finn Flugel, and then we have Hironobu from Japan
Also
riding also strap. So different choice, but making it work.
Chromo 5 there from Panet, the young up-and-coming rider from France. As you say, I mean, obviously in these light wind conditions, straps could give you a little bit of an advantage because it's not as heavy, but still, you know, most of the athletes out there in boots, you can see he is out there on the dice. And yep, Chromo 5 there for him. So we've got a back mode 5 from Matteo of 5.57. Chromo 5, 4.73, as you can see up there on the screen. Coming up next is going to be Chemo. He's on a 13-meter Vegas. Let's see what the Egyptian athlete has for us. Does look like he's powering up, left foot forward, so I reckon he is going to be going that way. All right, here we go. Chemo. Wind has picked up ever so slightly. We're getting 16 knot gusts.
Oh, nice.
Oh, 317. Really love how he just keeps it 100% horizontal.
Yeah, what an opening. That's a solid opening for him. I mean, that's something he really that's gonna give you a confident boost if you can put up an opening like that. It's gonna be firework for the rest of the heat. So I'm kind of keen to see what's gonna happen next.
Alright, so now Maxime Chablot, who's going to be on the white lycra, is going to be the man who is going to be jumping next. And here we can see 6.30 there for Chemo. So Maxime, I'm going to say the first pressure situation he's had so far, because if he does not win this heat, his World Championship titles race is over, and Arthur Gilbert would be our new world champ. But I mean, let's not forget he can get first or second position to be able to advance through. Tough riders on the water. Let's see what Maxime's opener is going to be.
What, should we bet? Back mode 5 with a grab?
Back mode 5 with a grab, yep. Or Slim 7 with a grab?
No.
No, back mode 5 with a grab. Okay, there you go. 1-0. So, Maxime Chablot, I mean, intelligent. He is playing it safe.
Sure,
He's so much
100%.
on the line. There is no need to go all in because he's seen the first 3 moves that's happened. It's probably not going to be scored as high as Chemo's. Chemo's that 317 is obviously going to be a bit better, but he's, 4 moves, 3 moves in is when we're going to start to see the guys turn it up a notch.
Not because it was a double pass or anything like that, but Kareem's trick, it was just, there was a lot more speed, there was a lot more height, and maybe he played it better, or he was just lucky and a little bit of a gust. But it is what it is, and all these riders, we have 4 tricks done, 4 scores on the board as well. So as far as scoring wise, yes, they go from 4.47 to 6.3. They are a little bit out of each other, but everything is still open, and there we go.
KGB 5. That's
Solid
probably
move.
one of the best moves we've seen from Matteo so far, and what a time to do it. Semi-final, 2 for 2.
Yeah, this is it. Now, this is where he has to shine.
13 pulse.
And a solid KGB 5.
Yeah, you can see fully dedicated that blind as well. Rides a lot with Kokolutu and just wraps himself completely around and stands tall and then zans it. So no, nice move. Judges are going to like that. Wow. And I'm seeing some very decent numbers coming up. 7.20 there for Matteo. Well deserved.
Well, yeah, definitely well deserved. With that 5.57, he's already with 2 tricks in. That's already that's a solid start.
All right, going for the blind front blind mode there for Panet.
That's interesting rotation.
Flicks himself
yeah,
right. I mean,
very interesting rotation.
I said it before. I remember Alex Pastor starting to do the front blind modes like that, where they would just go in stall and then really flick it around instead of kind of passing when they're upside down. You can see here we have that replay. So here, kind of stalls, looks over, and then just kind of gets the front out of the way and then passes it.
Interesting move.
Apples or pears, apples or pears. What's your tomato? What's your preference? All right, Chemo.
There you go. Slim. Oh, 7.
Oh, holes. Butt check, but little bit of a butt check was managed to hold it together even though he landed
it's going to be an interesting one because, yes, there was a bit of a butt check. The board, I saw the tip was out, but it was more kind of like a wheelie instead of a complete board out. So I'm wondering what the judges are going to do.
Yeah, we're going to see a quick replay of that one. So as you know, they are pushing on due to the tide. So here, gets it, wraps himself around, keeps the borders underneath him. And here, he just slipped out a little bit. And then that person standing in front of our camera. Thank you very much.
So they are scoring him, but they're definitely considering the butt check. So the good thing is, I'm quite confident that we are going to make it into the final regarding the tide. So that's quite lucky. Right now we are on hold for a second. I think we are reviewing scores. Oh no, there we go. We're back again.
All right, so where was it? So 3.80. So I reckon that's probably half scores.
Yeah, half
That's
scores.
probably half scores. Big deduction there for the back check. Okay, now Maxime, trick attempt number 2. Backmo 5 was the first. Let's see what he's going to be going here.
Half cap. Oh,
Double half cab mode.
Nice.
Nice. Again, he is literally just going through his repertoire.
Yeah.
He has it. He knows, what's going to be consistent. Really just making it nice.
I wonder. It's gonna be quite interesting. Let's say, what we said before. Let's say. Well, I don't want to run the fact, but let's say he makes it into the final. Then we have one rider which is so. You're so delicate, so much style, so I say like calculated, like Maxime, and then we have for example,
power.
Yeah, raw power.
It's good because it's like the days of the Aarons against the Kevins. It's those kind of two sides of the table, finesse and then brute power. And in the end, it's the most complete athlete who is going to take the win, and that's why they will be world champion at the moment. All of the guys in this final, they're on cue. Yeah. And now Matteo, third trick. Let's see what he's going to have for us, because he does look like he's swooping down. So it is going to be right foot forward, coming towards the judges. Here we have the young Italian. Toe side. Chromo. Yeah, you can see by the expression on his face, he wanted something from maybe Chromo 5. But, hey, again, it's a number.
Yeah, he's leading this. Was leading his heat so far. Not by far, but by something. And again, it's going to be top 2 that's going to be advancing into the next round, which is the final actually. So you want to be at those top 2 places and try to make it. Elliot Payne in the back there going for KGB 5. He's happy about it. He claims it. Young rider from France. There we go. KGB 5. That's actually
a little stall in between from the pass, so not fluidity throughout the movement. But we saw a KGB 5 for Matteo 7.20, 6.97, so 0.23 of a difference in between, and I think that's fair, just because that fluidity. But did have the height, and now Elliot putting himself into a very nice position.
Yep. Kareem on the white kite there. Going out. Nope.
No, deciding against it. So third trick attempt. Still waiting for scores to come in for that KGB here from Elliot Panet. Looking like it's going to be mediums.
There we
and
go.
Now,
Change plans.
Rewinds.
Oh, nice.
Flicked it around. Very nice.
That was solid.
He's happy with that one as well.
I thought he was going to crash it.
I did as well. You can see very, very close. Check the replay here. But yeah, gets around him. He was so close to the water when he made the decision to spin that around. Just timed it perfectly. Nice move there.
That's so nice because he completely finished his backside 3 and then he went back. So he didn't stop like, I don't know.
It's not a 270, it's a full 360. Great move there. I mean, Kimo, he is one of the athletes together with Arturo Gilbert and David Ribeiro that are pushing the rewinds. Those are the 3 standouts where they really go all the way around. Grab or no grab, and then make it back. So
and that rewind, if you crash it, if you back it, it's gonna hurt so much. So he takes a lot of risk on that trick, and I guess rewarded for it. 6.9. That's solid score with his other 6.63. He has 2 solid scores, and then he can definitely. I mean, so far he hasn't crashed, so that's a good thing for him.
I mean, Maxime, he's now going for that trick attempt. Yeah, here you go. Yep. Grab Slim 7. Again, you can see he is just working his way through his repertoire.
Kite was high, though.
Very high. But, I mean, Maxime, he is here. He just wants to get through this heat. So he knows he needs to be, first or second. He has, obviously, Nina and Bruna down there on the beach telling him kind of where he's at, what he needs to do, and he is just going to work through it every single time. 6.70, going to be moving him into first position, and he's going to be comfortable. So Matteo Dorotini up next.
Close. It's a close semi-final. That's how a semi-final should be. Yeah, any of these guys can make it into slim to blind. Nice, bit of a kite high position as well. I probably would say the same as the one from Maxime Chablot before. So the one was a slim 7. This is a slim to blind.
Going to be interesting how they
Gonna
score
be
that
interesting.
because I'd say kite position maybe slightly better, but hard to see from this angle.
Yeah.
And then, what would you say would be more difficult? Stopping the direction of the rotation to then go into blind, or continuing the direction of the rotation to go into wrapped, or what would be considered a sim 7?
I'd probably to
slim.
blind.
Yeah, I'd say slim to blind.
A little bit harder. Although he missed a grab on it.
Yeah, so it's going to be close, but having a look at it here, the judges seem to prefer the one done from Maxime. We're waiting for final confirmation. I mean, there is about 0.2 to 0.3 in it, which could be grab or no grab. Kite position from where we are a little straight onto it, so it could make a difference. But I mean, similar move for both of them. Definitely at the moment, both Maxime and Chemo are neck and neck on each move. All right, so here we can see Chemo. He is currently in third position. Dorotini, 22.5. So Maxime is going to have to step his game up in this heat. All right, let's see. Chemo, he's got the power. All right, going blind.
Oh, blind. Slim 5.
Blind slim 5. Very nice there from Chemo.
That was good.
Yeah, he had the blind slim to blind on his heat over there in Brazil, getting him one of the best scores, which was the first time we've seen that. But no, definitely Chemo bringing in the new moves, and nice style in there.
Yeah, that was good. Good rotation, good kite position, solid speed in and out as well. So
yeah, it looks like he's going to be getting around the 6-point averages. So yeah, so Chemo is going to be going into first position after that one, around the 24s. As we can see, confirmation is just about to come up. So Maxime Chablot, obviously all of the guys waiting here, and here we can see Elliot Panet. So it is 6.80. So 6.80 there.
there we go.
Good move from Chemo.
Yeah,
Puts him in a comfortable spot.
definitely solid scores so far. Very solid position. Chrome up 5 there from Maxime. That's it. Wasn't happy about it. Definitely wanted to do that combination. But yeah, he puts another chrome up 5. Wasn't the biggest, so I doubt this is going to score.
You probably wanted to go that into a combo.
Yeah.
We saw him do that into a hard attack or into a backside 5. So you can see a little bit of the frustration on his face. But still, he's landed 4 for 4. There's a 5.17 as we can see there on the screen. Next up, Matteo Dorotini. So Dorotini at the moment, he is in at 22.50. So we're just waiting for confirmation on the score because it was a 6.0. So blind, slim to blind, blind, slim. Okay, so we're looking like, as it is in the rewind situation.
Yeah.
So looking obviously be in the same family. Weird. Waiting for confirmation on that. We will get, I'm just asking our head judge because I'm not sure how that is. All right, pizza is here. It has arrived. So the lunch is here. But yeah, so now Dorotini going for the chromo as well. So waiting, I've asked our judges what is up with that last move there from Chemo. But I think it is because it's that same family.
Yeah.
So the 6.9 is going to improve. But my question is, backside, that was a backside 3 to, we're going to have to double check on that one because at the moment.
That was a rewind, right?
It is, yeah, it was a rewind and this is a blind. So I'm going to drop out a minute. Yuri, keep them up.
Yeah.
And let's get information on that.
All right. See Elliot here with a combination. Oh, a knot. making that second trick in the combo and fortunately crashing on that one. So yeah, again, we're just checking out some scores, what we see on our screen, and double checking it with the head judge, what's going on. Yeah, as for now, as we see it in the standing, it's first Maxime, second Matteo, third Kareem. Although we are checking that score from Kareem. Next up, it's gonna be Kareem, I think. Let's see, Joe's coming back. See if we have some answers on that.
Yeah, we're just waiting for that score to be validated. Okay. So it is, Chemo is going to be moving into first position after that. So that man on your screen looks like it was in a family, so a tech issue. So that is going to be official. We are going to be moving on as we are waiting for scores to come up. On the water, you can see Elliot Panet. So next up will be Karim Mahmoud. And yet judges are just saying, as you can see, that's why they're waiting, because that has been modified. So
usually there's on the screen where they see the score, there is most likely right now there's a flag up as well, so the riders know what's going on when they go on the water. So right now Kareem is going out once again, full power, slim 5 into a little hop. That slim 5, it could be better than his slim 7, same category. So if that score is a little bit better, it's gonna improve that score. Slim 5 better than a 3.8, probably yes. Control, kite position, maybe it's gonna be like a 4.1. So if that's the case, then yes, he's gonna improve it. It's not what he wants, obviously, but that could be enough, at the end of the line. Oh, there we go, 4.6. Let's see the validation of that. So that's going to improve his slim 7 score by almost a point, if that's going to stay like that. And there we go. Now we slowly see the scores coming in for Kareem. And with that last score, he's going to get over 25 points, almost 25 points.
Yeah, there it is. So it has dropped in. So now, so now you can see the look on Maxime's face as he, obviously this changes completely the game because it is very close. Because let's see, we got Dodotini 23.57. We've got Maxime 23.91 and a Karim over 24.93. So all three of those athletes, if someone misses or someone makes a move, anything can happen. Yeah. Maxime, World Championship title on the line with 2. He would have 3 more moves, including this one. So here we go, Maxime.
Oh.
Back mode 7 crash. Okay. All right. So now it is starting to get interesting because with that crash from Maxime, he has left a door open for more pressure to apply. Yeah. Maxime, this guy can take pressure. He is one of the most talented athletes we have out here. This is why he is the tour leader. But right now, Matteo could improve his 4.57, which was his Chromo 5. Okay.
Backside 5.
Backside 5, and gonna be in that region.
Gonna be in that region. It wasn't bad at all, actually.
I mean, he only needs to improve by a 0.4. No, not even that. 0.3 something. So I reckon maybe that could, if he gets close to the 5-point range, he's going to, there's a little extra pressure for Maxime because he's going to be in third.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably like 5-ish, 5.2, 5.3, around that thing. It's not crazy, but...
It's going to happen. Yep, I can see scores being locked in right now. So it is going to be, Matteo is going to be moving into...
second.
Yeah, I think Matteo is going to be moving into second, but we'll soon find out. Here we can see Elliot is going to be going down.
So yeah, things are getting a little quiet now because it's these 3 guys are so close, and actually for 2 riders, it's a ranking, but it's not a world title. For Maxime right now, there's a world title on the line. He has 2 more attempts, and he needs to be first or second to make it into the final.
Yeah, we can see the judges taking their time as well. So Chemo, he
There
is
we go.
going all guns blazing.
Slim,
Slim
7.
7.
Oh, he sticks
He
it.
does stick it. And you can see, look at that. He is happy with that move.
That was nice. And we've seen it, Slim 7 from Maxime before, which was a 6.7. I would say this one is up there. It doesn't have the grab, fair to say. Kite was in a better position. That's my...
I mean, yeah, that's our 5 cents worth. I mean, he had a Slim 7 of 3.80, and now his Slim 5 was a 4.60. So that means if this improves, it's going to improve on his score. So, yeah, once again, look at that. Chemo. All right.
Tops charge, 27 so far.
27 so far. So Chemo 27 in second position. Maxime Chablot, 2 moves to go. Matteo, we're waiting to see what is happening on the scores, as I'm just asking the judges as well. So he needs to know, because that 315 obviously not counting in his family due to the families there. So this is where Matteo really needs to look and go, okay, this is what I'm going to do. But now, eyes on the water. Maxime Chablot, face of thunder.
So for right now, Maxime is still safe. Still world title race. He has 2 more attempts. He's sitting in second place. And second place, basically, that's all he needs. There you go.
Backside. Oh, misses it out. Maxime, this is very unlike Maxime. So 2 crashes for him. Matteo Dorotini, obviously that backside 5 not counting because it's the same family as the KGBs.
Yeah, right.
So Matteo, doors are wide open. His lowest scoring move is that Chromo 5 at a 4.57. But what are you going to be getting in a good Chromo 5? 5.56 range?
Something like that, yeah.
Is that going to be, are you going to be wanting to go to that? So you would only improve, but he's going that side. So Slim
5. Oh, that's not it. That's not it.
That is not it. And he is going to be hating on that one. Maxime Mary has just appeared. Because that's going to be a crash. Matteo Dorotini missing out on an opportunity there. Now, Elliot Panet.
Title race is still on.
Title race is still on. All right, Panet.
I mean, Matteo.
Great riding.
Great riding so far, but on that last one,
It is official. It is going to be Chemo and Maxime making their way into the final. If I were Maxime, I'd want to brush off the cobwebs and get a landing move here to go into the final with confidence. Because now the battle is going to happen in that final. Whoever wins in between Arthur Gilbert and Maxime Chablot will be our new world champion.
Excited final. It's been a while, I think, since it's been that close. But, this heat, Kareem, look at that. I mean, everything is
on point.
His lowest score is 6.63, so...
And these conditions, that is very good. All right, goes out. KGB 5. Nice. Very nice. Chemo looking very solid for the final. So we continue on. Maxime is going to have a victory lap. And so he is going to be able to move in, as he was breathing heavy for a few moments there. That was a very stressful moment.
How is this going to affect his sheeting for the final? Because that's going to affect it.
That's going to be a good question. I mean, obviously, the winner of heat number 6, which is the second one, goes last. So he's going to be second or 6. So he's going to jump second.
Yeah.
Maxime, going for the backmost 7 there. So Maxime Chablot and Chemo Mudmud will be making their way in. So those 2 athletes are going to be making their way into the final.
So Kareem for the final is actually sitting in the best spot, because you want to be in that best spot so you can see what everybody else is doing in front of you, so you can react on that. If you're first, you gotta Whoa, 9.33 for the back mob 7 from Maxime Chablot.
That's what I saw going in.
What a way to dust it off.
Dust it off. There you go. Maxime Chablot.
Nice one.
Had a stressful moment, but has answered back with the best score of the competition. That's how you do it. Nicely done, Maxime.
All right, can't wait for the final.
All right, so we are going to be having a short break, ladies and gentlemen, as obviously the two athletes that have just been in this semi-final have to be able to have a little bit of a rest to go back into the water. We continue on with the Visit Qatar GKA Freestyle Kite World Cup. We will see you very shortly for the grand final.
Just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
Next stop, Hamid International Airport.
Welcome back, everybody, as it is grand final time. We have 2.5 minutes and before we go into red flag sequence. Coming up out there on the water, we are going to be having the grand final here, and the wind is still in. Water is there. It is all go, go, go.
And it's all to play for. We had a solid heat here for Karim Mahmoud on the screen. It looked like he was going to win that heat until the last moment, when Maxime Chablot landed at back mob 7, scoring him the highest score of the day with a 9.33. What a way to finish your semifinals, and what a, how do you say it?
What an ending!
Yeah, I'm moved to say I'm here to fight. I'm here to fight for the title. And here we have the title contenders as well. Arthur Gilbert from France. Karim Mahmoud from Egypt, Finn Fluger from Germany, and Maxime Chablot from Switzerland. And those two guys, Arthur Gilbert and Maxime Chablot, they are fighting for the world title, the 2024 Freestyle World Title here in Qatar. And these guys have been going neck to neck the whole year already. France was won by Arthur Gilbert, and then Brazil was won by Maxime Chablot. And this event is going to be won by, well, we're going to find out very, very soon.
We will soon find out. I mean, that young man there, also Finn Fluger, who was in the race just until that last one, because obviously it was both Maxime and Arthur. They would have to have finished 5th or worse for Finn to be world champion if he won this event. But hey, it is all up for grabs, because pretty much now, title race in between Maxime Chablot and Arthur Gilbert. Whoever gets the better position wins the world championship title. Yeah. Wow, that's what we want to see.
Yeah, so it's not even, for these guys, it's not even about winning this event, but whoever gets on top of the other is going to be the winner. And that's it's going to be fun, because these two guys, Finn Flugel and Karim Mahmoud, they are here to win. They just want to win an event. Maxime has won events, Arthur Gilbert has won events, but Karim Mahmoud and Finn Flugel, they have never won a World Cup event. So I'm sure they are 100% eager to take the win here and try to snatch it from the two world title contenders, Arthur Gilbert and Maxime Chablot. There we go. Everybody's rigging up on the beach. Kites are getting ready. I think the wind is starting to drop. Tide is rushing out. So we have everything against us basically, but we are going to crown a world champion, the 2024 Freestyle World Champion here in Qatar. And we can't be more excited who is going to be. Is it going to be this guy or is it going to be that guy? But either one, somebody's going to win.
I mean, you can just feel the tension on the beach. You can just feel, I mean, both of these guys, obviously, you know, Maxime Chablot, he's been a world champion skier. He knows what it is to get a world championship title. He wants to have his world championship title here for the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour. Arthur Gilbert, he has been a kiting world champion. So now he wants to double or nothing. Everything is on the line. We are just about 2 minutes out before we get onto the water. As you can see, Finn Flugel here. This young man, nothing but impressive. Yep. He's improved so much throughout the last few years and just really consistent. One of the things that impresses me the most about Finn, I'm going to say it, he's been the most consistent athlete of this event so far.
Yeah, definitely. And I think he's actually one of the lighter riders. And I think that's going to play in his favor in this final.
Let's have a little look at scores. I mean, Finn, he's had 26 in that last round, and then he had a 29.27 in the first round. So he is, glimpse on the top of it, he actually has the best total heat score of the competition so far. And he has not dropped a beat. He has been on the money from the beginning. Arthur Gilbert, let's have a look. He had a 24.50 on that round number 1. In round number 2, he had a 25.56. Maxime Chablot, 28.17 and a 9.33 to dust off the cobwebs after those 2 crashes. So with that back mode 7 and then a 28. So yeah, Maxime, bigger scores. Finn, more consistent throughout all of his scores. And Arthur Gilbert right up there. Both, you know, all of these guys. And then let's not forget Chemo. Chemo in that last heat, 27.00, and some of the most stylish moves we've seen. So, I mean, this is the final. You have the best riders in the water. We are just about to go off. The first athlete to jump will be Arthur Gilbert. He's on the white kite, the white elevate, and the burgundy lycra. Let's get ready to rumble.
Let's go.
So that is going to be our man representing France.
Yeah, so let's go back to that last semi-final and that last trick from Maxime Chablot. Because of that last trick, he won the heat. And right now, he is in that last sheeting position in the final. So he's going to be the last rider to jump. So he already, in this final, he has like the best position to be at. Because he's going to see everybody jumping in front of him. And he is the last one to go. So he knows what he has to do. And he can anticipate on it.
Yeah, and I mean, that is a very important, very, very important thing to have. So yeah, we're waiting to see who is it going to be going, as we're just going to double check and confirm that as it is about to start. So it is going to be Arthur Gilbert. So Arthur Gilbert is going to be starting on. There it is. Okay. Backside free. That wind has dropped. There is no doubt that wind has dropped. And this is why they are pushing the final, because the forecast has got even worse for the rest of the week. So this is looking like it's going to be the only day. We've been able to get the final. Conditions are still suitable. But the guys are out there on 13 meters. So, yep. It is Arthur Gilbert with that first move. Kimo Mudmud is going to be coming in next. All right, Kimo. 3.13-ish. Yeah, 3.13 coming up there for Kimo. And now, let's see what he has for us. Here we go. Going for the 313 rewind. So 313 to frontside free, but crashing down.
Yeah, I mean, I see Arthur, previous heat he was on a 12, and right now he's on his 14, so he switched up. And
Arthur's replay? Do you want Arthur's replay? You guys? No? Okay.
let's really hope that that wind is gonna stick with us for about, 20 minutes. That's all we need. Because even if we got, let's KGB, grabbed KGB 5 there. He's happy with that one. Look at that, this hair's still dry. So even if we have 20 minutes of wind, we get to maybe five tricks, we could still get a valid score. That means that the riders had sufficient opportunities to do tricks, and then we can get like a honest and a real and a valid score for all the riders. So yeah, pretty much 20 minutes more of wind and we can crown our world champion.
Yeah, and we can see the guys here standing on the corners. And also, let's not forget, I'm not going to jinx it, but if competition doesn't continue and there is no more win for the week, it would be Maxime Chablot, world champ, because the tie break, he would have won the last event. So, all right, so now Maxime dropping in for the first time, a 7.17 there, KGB 5 from Finn Flugel. Maxime, what is going to be his opener? He's been doing that back mode 5 grab every single time. You reckon it's going to be the same? I reckon the same.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Double half cab Mobe, stepping it up. All right. Hey, it's a final.
Yeah, and I guess he needs to know, he knows as well that he has to kind of step it up. This is a final. You've seen the scores from the other guys over the last couple of heats. I mean, we've seen 28s, we've seen 29s. It's not a final anymore where you can get away with a back mob 5. It has to be stepped up because any of these guys, they can win. It's not like, this guy got here by luck. No, these 4 guys, they have been pushing it the whole day already. And the whole day they have been scoring some big scores every single heat over and over again. So yeah, it's anybody's game so far. And there we go, Arthur Gilbert going out, left foot forward. Get some speed, get some power. Boom. Oh, massive rewind. That was a big one with a nice, solid grab. If we can see that in replay, that will be amazing.
All right, here we go. So Arthur looking like he is on full form as well. Getting the height, look, up and away. Nice grab there, long grab as well. Kite, nice and decently powered. There you go. So he is going to be getting a very good score for that one.
Yeah.
Arthur stepping it up.
Oh, look at the scores coming in. That's going to be a good one. And that's going to be interesting scores to come in, because it's going to bring everything closer together, and it's going to slowly... we're only 2 tricks in, but we can already see these guys are... they're battling. They're battling full on, and it's all or nothing basically. So right there we saw the screen. It says 50 seconds. So with light wind, we have a little bit more time for the riders to, it is a final. We do want to have quality over quantity. So the riders are being given a little bit more time so they can land or actually find a good spot of wind to do their tricks.
And you can see going down there, unfortunately, there on that last move. look at the concentration on the face of Maxime Deer here on the beach, as it is a world championship title run in between him and Arthur. Arthur dropping with a 7.80. So a solid score. Finn, 7.17 for his opener. What is going to be his second move? Here we go. The top, this is kind of picture perfect. The top 3 contenders in the final heat. Blind backside 7. Kite was nice as well.
Nice. So, and I don't want to say anything, but I think Finn has a really good chance of winning this event actually, especially with this wind conditions.
We'll say it. He is looking the most solid out there, and he has been solid throughout every single heat. The Kite, you can't say anything bad about that. Look at the face. He's hungry.
Yeah.
He is hungry. He knows his title race is over, but he has gone, you know what? I'm going to take this event. At the moment, 8.0. So two big scores there for Finn. Maxime, here we have for his second move.
You think he's already going to throw back mob 7 this early? I would say yes. No, Slim 7.
Slim 7 grab. Oh, misses the bar. Misses the bar.
Kite too high.
Yeah, Kite went up a little bit there and not being able to get it. So that's going to be a crash for Maxime. So now Artur Gilbert having an opportunity to apply pressure. He had a good move. Wants to get rid of that backside 3 of that 3-1-3. So here, Artur Gilbert, here we go. Just asking our cameraman, watch out, don't want to hit you.
But yeah, I mean Arthur's position. So he has 2 scores. Let's really look at it like very plain and simple. Like Maxime has 1 score and a crash. Arthur has 2 scores.
Okay, Dum.
Not the biggest, not the best, but right now it's
everything goes.
Yeah, I mean with these wind conditions.
Definitely, I can see him looking on the left-hand side here as well, Yuri. It is 15 knots.
Yeah.
So it is, wind has definitely dropped. And it's windier for longer than the forecast said. So, obviously elements are here with us. Also, the elements also wants to know who the world champion is. So they are going to allow us to continue on. But get Dum from Artur Gilbert. Yeah, so Maxime, he has a crash and 1 move. Artur has 3 moves on the clock. Chemo yet to land a maneuver yet. And never scratch out Chemo. He is one of the most stylish riders on tour. All right, dropping in. Here we go. Go. Oh, no. He's just not. He's not happy at all. He just is not happy. Ooh.
I mean, how solid he rode.
Yeah.
The heat before.
It's just not
crashing
together.
a single trick. Everything above his lowest score was a 6.6, and now crashing every single trick so far.
Yeah, here we go. All right, so Finn Flugel. Oh, he says, look. Okay, we're looking. Finn Flugel.
What is he going to do?
What is he going to do?
Backside 9 or combination?
I mean, he's already got the blind. So, okay, toe side.
Toe side to blind. There we go.
Nice. Into. He does get it.
Yeah, no way.
Look at that. Oh, my God.
What would you call it? A blind heart attack 5?
Pretty much. Yeah, blind heart attack 5. But it's a combo as well.
Yeah.
So blind front to blind heart attack 5. Now, that isn't a mouthful at all. So there you can go. So, no, okay. So, Chromobe, Chromobe into a blind heart attack 5.
Okay,
wow.
Yeah.
Wow,
yeah. I mean, do the judges even have enough space on a paper to write it down, or?
I don't know. I'm going to need a drink after saying that name.
The nice thing about the way he does the combination is that from the beginning he's going to do a combo. It's not a savior or anything like that, but it's from the beginning it's a combination. You can see as soon as he land blind, you see the second hand is on the bar, and he goes for that.
He's thinking of it before he even lands.
Yeah.
And keeping it together. Maxime, he is playing it tremendously safe. You can see not missing that one there, getting himself back into the rhythm, because all that Maxime cares about is beating Artur.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's not even looking at Finn. He is literally going, okay, Finn, you can do whatever you want. Of course, I want to beat you, but the guy I want to beat on the water is this man. So now Artur opportunity.
Heart attack.
Oh, misses the bar. And I know someone who's going to be smiling behind him and coming in with the F1 kites. So that's leveled the playing field in between Maxime and Artur again. They are pretty much same, because Artur, yes, he has a bit of a better score with a 16.90, but that's only a 3-1-3.
Yeah.
So that's only that's only from his backside 3 for a 3-1-3 score. So, I mean, World Championship title is so up for grabs. It's not even funny. But Finn Flugel, the youngster, is giving it to the veterans.
He has a good chance on winning this event. I mean,
come on, Chemo.
It's still early.
He's got the height this time, and yes, he does. Gets the rewind. Okay, a little bit of a sigh of relief there for him. So Chemo is back in business, getting a landing maneuver, as we can see here, with 15 seconds to go. And coming up next is going to be Finn Flugel. So we'll see the replay of that last move nice and quickly. And then, I mean, Finn is...
He's on it.
He's 3 moves, 23.50. He could be going into the 30s if he gets a similar score. So if he gets another move, and look at him, he's flying, he's confident at such a young age. In a final like this is incredible. All right, going for the double, trying the double Hinterberger, but no, just not getting the height. All right, so now this man, Maxime Chablot, such an important moment. This is trick attempt number. He needs this.
We're halfway down the heat, and always that fourth trick attempt is kind of like where
the definer.
Where you're really gonna see like, okay, where this is gonna go to.
All right, Chablot's 13. He's out there on a 13 meter. He does have power. You can see him swooping it around. Are we going to be seeing, is he going to risk it a bit more? He's already got the double half cab. He's already got the slim 7. I mean, that side, what we call him, back mode 7?
Yeah, I think sooner or later it has to come. But he doesn't have the wind. He's going to do it. There he goes,
Yes. It was 1, 2, back mode
he
7. There you go. And the claim as well. Claim, sigh, relief, and smile, all in one.
There we go.
Maxime Chablot there. Very nice move there. He really does have that consistent, and it's the fluidity of the rotation. He doesn't stop whatsoever. Have a look at this replay. Boom.
Boom. That was that's really defining trick.
Nice. Very nice there from Maxime. And that is going to put him right back into it and apply the pressure to this man on our screen, Arthur Gilbert. Maxime, look at him. You can see body language as he comes in front of the booth. 9.43. Bada, bim, bada, boom. Very nice. So, all right. So now, Arthur Gilbert. Here we go.
So with that trick, Maxime is directly straight back into the game for even winning this this competition as well. But yeah, Arthur Gilbert here. He found some power, some big power, heart attack.
Oh, 5. No, goes down.
No.
Kite was too high.
This is it. This is a defining moment for the world title. So that was such an important one. I know Arthur wanted to go for a heart attack 5 or a 7. He did have the height, but he was going down. So this moment is such a defining moment for Maxime Chablot, especially after landing that back mob 7. And see Kareem here with a KGB 5, stomping it nice and clean as well. But he has a lot of catching up to do, which he is doing right now with those tricks. He's slowly getting back into it again. And right now, Maxime Chablot is getting more and more solid for winning that world title. But we're not there yet. We have 2 more tricks from Arthur Gilbert. And we have 3 more tricks in total from Maxime Chablot. That's the difference. Finn Flugel, there we go, double heart attack. Wow, that's a lot of rotations, and he misses the bar on that one. He's still in a solid position. He's still standing in first place. For him, he just has to get everything back together, and he can still win this event. Maxime is there, but he has a good shot. Maxime coming in. So this trick is going to be his 4th scoring trick for Maxime. So if this is going to be a big one, then he's in such a good lead for the world title. Chrome up 5 into, nope, just a chrome up 5. Putting a solid 4th scoring trick. And with that chrome up 5, he's gonna take the lead again. Arthur Gilbert going out for his 5th trick attempt. Is he going to go again for that heart attack 5 or 7? I think he is. He's going to come back to the beach, right foot forward. And then if he's landing a heart attack 5 or a 7, it is going to put him back into the game. Because then he has 4. Well, it's going to be... Yeah, he can do it. If he has 2 more good tricks, it's going to come down to Maxime Chablot on the last trick attempt. But title race is favoring slowly towards Maxime Chablot. Backmob 7 twice at the moment he needed it the most. So insanely impressive. In the semifinals, last trick, big backmob 7. Right now at the middle of the heat, big backmob 7, highest scoring trick so far of the day. You know, putting him straight into first position if this heat, and if that first position is going to stay like that, he's going to win the world title as well. Oh, time is running out for Arthur Gilbert. He has to do something very, very soon. Time is running out there on the screen. You can see it about 15 more seconds from now on. He has to do something. If not, his time is up and his trick won't count. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. I guess this trick is not going to count, or the judges are going to be a bit more. The wind is very light, so heart attack. Oh, 7, and he misses the bar. No way. This could be it for Maxime Chablot. This is it. Maxime Chablot is world champion. So currently Maxime is sitting in first place, and Arthur Gilbert will need a 10.87 to become first. So he is out combos. So we're gonna finish this heat and see what Finn Flugel can do if he actually has 2 more trick attempts. See if he can make it into that first position with a 4.27. But as for now, it looks a lot that Maxime Chablot is your new world champion of 2024. There we go. Our youngster making it into every final this year of the tour. Heart attack 5. There we go. He's pretty stoked on that one, and that's gonna be a good score. That's gonna be his 4th good score, so that's gonna be definitely more than the 4.27 he's gonna need to get into the first place. And so he actually, with that trick, he's gonna overtake the first place for Maxime. But once again, it doesn't really matter for the title race. The title race is only between Arthur and Maxime, and right now Maxime coming towards the beach, and he's only able to extend his lead further and further and further. And there we go. Your 2024 world champion coming in out here. He's gonna for a crow mob into a combo, back mob. It's a switch back mob. Oh, and he crashes. So unfortunately, that's gonna be a crash for him. But it doesn't really matter that much anymore because Arthur needs a combination of a 10.87, and there's only 1 more trick attempt. So unfortunately, it's not going to be enough for Arthur Gilbert to clinch the world title. The world title is for Maxime Chablot. Well deserved. And they're already at the beach looking at the scores. There we go. Maxime Chablot, your world champion. Checking out with 5-time world champion Runika Gia. He still cannot believe it. But he has won the world title. This is your shot, buddy. You've done it. You've done it at the right time. When it needed it the most, you landed the sickest tricks. Back mob 7, scoring a highest scoring trick of the day. Unbelievable. Unbelievable riding. Unbelievable steady riding as well throughout the whole year. Very well deserved. There we go. Arthur Gilbert as a last trick for this season from blind mob to seal it off. Such incredible trick. Super stylish. But it's not going to be enough to win this event nor win the world title. Right now he is sitting in third place with Karim. No, it's not going to be enough. So he's going to be third. Arthur Gilbert is going to be third place. He is going to end up on the podium, but whoever's going to win this event is yet to be determined. Because Finn Flugel has a 30 points with Maxime with a 27.7 points. So whoever's going to win this event is still open. We can see the mom here from Finn Flugel on the beach. Last trick attempt as well for Karim. Solid heat in the semi-final, struggling a little bit in the start of this heat, but finishing with 2 good scores. Hopefully he's going to add another third good score on that one. Final move for Karim. Judging or waiting a little bit, struggling with the wind. But there we go. The wind is playing with us. We only need 3 more tricks. That's it. That's it. Then we're done. That's all we need. Finn Flugel sitting in first place. This is actually his chance of winning his first event ever. Not this year, but ever. I mean, the guy has been on every final so far this year, but not able to clinch the highest spot. But right now he has the chance to take the win here in Qatar. He already has the highest score so far of the day. Karim, hard attack 5. Oh. He's landing it, but he's got to loop it out. Next up, Finn Flugel with the blue lycra coming in for his last attempt and his chance of winning that event here in Qatar. What a day it has been. First day of the event, crowning 2 world champions. 5-time world champion Bruno Kajia wins another one, and well, a 1-time world champion, his first, Maxime Chablot, winning the world title as well here in Qatar. What a year it has been. Got second in Dunkirk, got first in Brazil. What is he going to get here? First or second? That's yet to be determined. But that overall place, that world title is his already. KGB 5 from Maxime. Wasn't super happy about it because he started with a KGB 5 with a grab as a first trick, and that looked better to me. But Maxime Chablot, he needs a 2.45 to seal the deal here in Qatar for this event. The world title is already in. But if you win a world title, you're hungry. You wanna have that win here as well. He takes his time, his last trick of the season. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your 2024 GKA Freestyle World Champion coming in hot. He's going to go. Nope, he's not. Come on, Crow Mob 5. He wants to go into a back mob. No, in a back roll. That's it. Don't worry, buddy. You got it. You won it. World Champion 2024. Maxime Chablot, you finally got it. That's it. He cannot believe it, but it is true, buddy. There we go. 6 world titles together there, right at the beach. Finally he has it. He's been many years. He's been on that second spot, but he finally has it. And the winner of this event as well, let's not forget Finn Flugel. Such a young age, he is winning the event. His first title that he wins. That's a lot of first here's today. First world title for Maxime Chablot. And the first win for Finn Flugel as well at such a young age. That's going to be a lot. That's going to be a bright future. The race has been on this year. What an amazing performance throughout all the year. So calculated, so much style from this guy, Maxime Chablot. Every single competition, it was just playing textbook. Every single heat, it was calculated. It was full of style. And whenever he needed to do it, he put down some amazing tricks. This semi-final, backmope 7, got him into the final. Then in the final, again, in the middle of that heat, 4-3. It put Arthur, and that made it hard to land as well. But yeah, so well done, guys. Unbelievable.
Close it. When I hear you closed it, we'll just
Alright, this is it for the GKA 2024 Freestyle World Championships. We see your champion here one more time, Maxime Chablot. In second place, Arthur Gilbert, and then the winner of this event, Finn Flugel. We're gonna join this, we're gonna watch this shot a little bit more because there's just too much excited. And from that on, we're gonna tune out and we're gonna celebrate the championship.